Good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome to Markel's TV, the podcast. I am your host, Markel. This is where we talk about veterans as well as Social Security information. So I'm gonna go ahead and get started with a couple of stories, but let me acknowledge who's on first. Mr. H, salute vets. OT, saludo. See, you still got that apple. Okay. Okay, OT. All right, so let's get into these stories, guys. Hopefully, you all had a great day, a great weekend. I know we were on Sunday, but you had Monday and today, so hopefully this weekend started out great for you. So I want to start with, let's go to this story first, and I got some video for you guys. So this is a story that recently happened in Georgia. It's about 5 days ago, where there's this church. Some of you guys may have heard about this House of Prayer Christian Church in Georgia. So this is a church that was set up, has been set up for a while. I'm gonna actually let the news break down the story for you, and then I'm gonna come back with some commentary about this. But and just talk about veterans in general and the camaraderie. Like sometimes we miss the camaraderie, and sometimes we're talked into doing things that we wouldn't normally do. So, but let me play this for you real quick and give you better context of what's going on here.
FBI agents swarming a Columbia County home in the gated neighborhood of Westlake. Tonight, we've learned the raid is connected to the House of Prayer and serious allegations that the group is a cult scamming veterans out of benefits. The FBI says this scheme involves identity theft, false tax returns, and a trail of crime going back decades. Thanks for joining us as we continue to follow this breaking story. I'm Zaina Halliburton. Tonight, the leader of the House of Prayer, Ronnie Dennis, is in custody connected to an FBI raid on his mansion in the Westlake neighborhood. His charges include conspiracy to commit bank fraud, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, and aiding and assisting in filing a false tax return. We're told Ronnie Dennis isn't even his real name, but an identity he stole in 1983, according to federal authorities. The U.S. Department of Justice says Dennis is one of 8 House of Prayer leaders charged in various fraud schemes and tax charges. In the meantime, your Liz Owens is live for us in the newsroom. Liz, just in the last few hours, you got your hands on Dennis's indictment. What new details do you have for us?
Well, according to the indictment, 8 church leaders committed these crimes by targeting military members and exploiting them for their benefits. The indictment also describes cult-like behavior, arranging marriages and divorces, humiliating members they perceived as rule breakers, and prohibiting family members from talking to loved ones who left the church.
A 7-bedroom, 8-bathroom estate listing price $1.96 million, raided by the FBI Wednesday morning. The mansion on Honors Way is located in the gated community of Westlake. Divorce documents tie the name Ronnie Dennis to this address. According to an indictment just unsealed by the feds, the leader of House of Prayer stole the name in 1983 and used it to become an American citizen in 2002. The same year, he founded the House of Prayer Christian Churches of America. You might remember that the feds raided several of the churches in 2022, including the church in Hetzibah. Fast forward 2 years, and now Dennis, along with 7 other leaders of the religious organization, are named in an indictment which accuses them of exploiting military personnel by recruiting them into the church, directing them to enroll in the church's seminary, and then using their VA benefits to funnel money into accounts controlled by the church. The indictment goes on to describe how leaders maintained a list of ex-traitors humiliated members for perceived rule violations and how the leaders restricted family members from.
Okay. So you guys get the idea of what this was. And I want to speak on something, man, that's really serious, okay? Because this isn't easy to talk about, and we all are susceptible to this. We are. And I was susceptible to it when I first started traveling, which is this. When you get lonely, when you have You don't have people around you that you know, or like in a situation I was in the Dominican Republic, I didn't speak Spanish. And I'm somewhere I'm not familiar with anyone. So what do? You go around people you normally wouldn't be around back in the States, and you started being with them and hanging around them, picking up a lot of their bad habits. It's not very hard to see why veterans would cling to a church, right? Especially if you're having a lot of problems. You got alcohol problems, you got depression problems, PTSD, you just went through a divorce. You've been dealing with homelessness because, things are taking forever with the Department of Veterans Affairs. You got all types of things going on. So it's not hard to see how someone could fall in with a church like this, because camaraderie. One of the things about the military that I don't think it talked about enough is the camaraderie that you build with people that sometimes you serve with 4 years, 5 years. You build those friendships, those relationships with people. And yeah, you move on to different areas and you talk to different people and you meet different people, but there's always that camaraderie, right? So I can see how veterans who get out, or veterans who've been out for a while and they don't really have anyone that they can turn to, go to a church like this. Or sometimes, like with the travel space, get in with a group that they wouldn't normally be with, or be around people they wouldn't normally talk to. It's because of that camaraderie. You miss that. You miss those relationships, those talks, those people who may have something in common with you, right? It's not hard to see. Those of you who've been to therapy, right? Whether it's group therapy, you've been to group meetings, just anything involving a group. You see how some people are when you're in that group. You have some people who are very independent, that'll think for themselves, and you have people there who just want to go along to get along, right? They'll take direction very easily. They'll sit there and hold on to every word that you say. There are a lot of veterans out there like that. Real talk. There are a lot of veterans that get involved with people with peer pressure, and they get talked into doing things that they wouldn't normally do, or going places they wouldn't normally go, right? And it's easy to see why, because as we get older, a lot of the people that we knew, as time goes on, people pass away, we become distant, they move different areas, you don't see them anymore. And so you start clinging on to different things just to feel part of a group, that camaraderie that you miss. And I understand it. For me, I developed a habit of being by myself, at least not by myself, but being away from the American side, because I see from a distance a lot of the turmoil that comes with that, especially living here. As you sit back and you watch the news here, I see a lot of the turmoil. I watch the news in the DR. I see a lot of the turmoil. I see in a lot of the places that are very popular, Panama, Mexico, constant people in this and this and this and this, all kinds of situations. So I've learned to stay away from that and deal more with the locals. But everybody's not going to be the same way. Everybody looks at the world different. For some people, they want to have that connection, whether it's skin color, whether you're from similar backgrounds and neighborhoods. And I just think that sometimes, guys, just being honest with you, it's not the greatest thing, especially when you don't have nothing in common with some of these people that you're hanging around, you're picking up these bad habits, and then you get situations like this where veterans are being taken advantage of by this church that was basically just a scam. You got different situations, and I've told a story about me in the DR, skin color, they're American. We ain't got a damn thing in common, but I'm bored. I didn't speak Spanish. I didn't know anyone. So I'm hanging around these people I would never hang around in the States, and got myself almost caught up in a situation because this person was a drug dealer. Had no idea. Didn't know he was being watched. Here I am thinking I'm just being nice and helping this person set up his computer. The very next day, he gets busted for drugs. I could have been caught up in something I knew absolutely nothing about. And why did that happen? Simply because I was bored. I didn't know anyone. Fell in with people I would never be around. And I learned a very valuable lesson from that. Same thing here. You know, a friend of mine told me prior to anything that happened here, they met someone and told me they off. Don't even talk to them. I'm trying to be the nice guy. I'm trying to help a fellow soldier. I'm trying to help another veteran. That's why for me now, guys, I can't see it. I can't see extending a hand to people from the States, knowing that everybody's not on the same page. I can't do it anymore. That's why for me, I know I joke about it and I laugh about it and I talk about it here and there, but I'm dead serious. You know, if it's an American here, I'm gonna try to help him if I can. I had a situation recently I told J Love about. When was this? Monday? It wasn't a day. Yeah, it had to be Monday. We went to Santa Fe Mall down the street. Front entrance of the mall, we're going in. And there's a guy sitting there at the steps of the Escalade as we go up. So he's just saying hello to everybody to see who's speaking English so he can have a conversation with him. So he goes, "Hey man, how you doing?" I said, "Hey, I'm doing fine. How you doing?" He jumps up, said, "Hey man, I'm sorry to ask you, but I'm hurt right now. I don't have no money, and I'm trying to get back home." I said, "Where is home?" "The States." "Okay." Told me he was a veteran. Now, just like in the States, people are going to claim they're a veteran to try to get sympathy for you. But you know, once people start talking about their experience in the military, there are certain things that you know that you're not going to make up. That you just, okay, yeah, this guy's really a veteran. Plus, he had his VA ID on. So, okay. So, Eric and I end up helping him. We got him a cab to the bus station. Go to the bus station, pay for a ticket to go to Bogota. I gave him the equivalent of like $50, like 200,000 pesos, so he can get something to eat, stay in a hostel, and then take his ass to the embassy. Now, when we dropped him off at the bus stop, there ain't no way he can cash that ticket because I paid for it on my card. So either he got the 200,000 and didn't go nowhere, or he took the 200,000, got his ass on the bus with the Bogota, and did what he needed to do at the embassy. I don't know, but I did my little part, right? I don't mind trying to help people that way. But with a lot of stuff that I see online and a lot of stuff that goes on in these other countries, I'm not extending a hand to nobody. I'm not getting involved in any type of situation that's going to jeopardize my freedom or my peace. And that's really what I want to talk to you guys about, man, is keep your peace of mind and definitely keep your freedom. Forget skin color. Forget I'm my brother's keeper. If it's going to put you in a situation that fucks with your peace of mind and fuck with your freedom, because it ain't worth it. None of it is worth it. I don't care what they talking about. I don't care what they show. They ain't showing you nothing you ain't never seen, heard about, or talked about before. Nothing. And ain't none of this stuff worth dying over. None of it. None of it. I've been here almost 8 years. I've seen numerous people come and go. I've seen and read stories about numerous people dying here. And for what? Because they're not doing it for themselves. Most of the time, people do things so other people can see them doing it. Because if you're doing it for you, why do you need to tell somebody what you're doing? Nobody needs to know. If you're coming to Medellin and you're calling yourself going to see these working girls, nobody needs to know that. But when you're out there broadcasting, that's what you're coming for. Every time you get on, you're telling people that's what you're coming for. You ain't doing it for you. You're doing it for everybody else. You're doing it for people that don't care nothing about you at all. And if you got kids, you got family that cares about you, you think that they want to hear you went to a foreign country and the only thing that you were there for were working girls. They found you naked in a hotel, dead. What kind of story are they going to express? What are your kids going to think? I'm being honest with you guys, man, because it ain't worth it. It's not. Regardless of how glorious people try to make a certain lifestyle sound, there are many people who have come here and have left in a box or haven't left at all, been scattered out in them woods out there, their ashes. That is the truth. Which brings me back around to these different organizations and these different groups that take advantage of veterans. It's shameful that people see you guys as a cash cow. They see some of us as just walking ATMs because they know you're getting that check every month, regardless. They know you got benefits with something, whether it's school, VR&E, or hell, with some of these organizations, they just need a body to sign a signature so they can say that they served you with this and that so they can get paid. I would just ask you veterans, man, to think for a moment before you just go and join anything or sign up for anything and think about the repercussions of what could possibly happen to you and you have no idea. The last thing you want is to get a bill in the mail about something you knew nothing about, or an investigator asking you questions about somewhere you don't know anything about. I know it's tough. I know it's hard. I know everybody is not in the same situation they wanted to be in when they got out. I know some of you guys have been messed over by the Department of Veterans Affairs. You've probably been messed over by Social Security. You've probably been messed over by your federal job. I understand that. I'm one of the few who have been blessed enough not to really have to deal with a lot of that. I'm one of the few who's been blessed enough to have family to back them up. Well, really, two family members to back them up when they really needed help in their most vulnerable position. Knock on wood, I never had to sleep on somebody's couch and wonder whether or not they're going to let me stay there another night. I couldn't tell you what that's like. But I have been in positions before where I didn't know what was going to happen the next day. And I learned from that. I really did. I learned that the person that I got to count on is me. Not to depend on no one else, not to max out everything I have in order to impress anybody. Because when the time comes and I've spent everything, those people that I'm trying to impress, they're not going to help me. So why would I do it? I'm just trying to reach somebody out there, man, that's going through something where they feel like they have to do certain things because of the people that they're around or they're people that they associate themselves with. You do not. You don't. You're a grown person, man or woman. You're a grown person. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. The lifestyle you choose, live with that. What somebody else does, what somebody else shows, what somebody else claims, let them do that. You don't have to do any of that. What's going on, Mr. Miles?
Salute, brother. Salute. Trying to get the headset to work. Come on. Let's see.
You good now?
No, they haven't connected yet. They went out
Charge 'em.
earlier.
You got to charge them.
They are. The charge.
You know, all right. You know you coming on file because Tommy gonna come after you. You already know that. You already know
Start
Tommy
raining
coming
on
after
his
you.
butt.
Hey,
Cry me a river, Tommy.
I'm just letting you know. Look, he has
Yeah,
started already.
I know my brother gonna.
None out the
Look,
product.
look. I already got bad news from the crib today. So what
How
he
you
got
doing?
to say won't hurt a brother. So
You know
look,
he
look
coming out the gate. He already coming out the gate.
at. I wish he could do my favorite signs. That's for you, Tommy. That's for you.
How you doing tonight, Mr. Miles?
Heavy heart, sad. Um, it's actually, uh, I have a niece that is about to get in the gifted program.
Okay.
It took about a year for this to take place, uh, and I think she's ready. She's ready to go to that next level. Um, she got tired of sitting on the sideline watching one of her best friends that's very, very intelligent. Marquez, she got an IQ.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, Mr. Miles. That's a blessing.
Yeah,
That is a
yeah.
blessing.
So, just happy. Happy and sad at the same time. So, yeah, one of my, uh, yeah. Anyway, I don't know
You
how
ain't
long I'm
got,
gonna be on tonight, but, huh?
yeah,
What's that?
you ain't got to express it if you don't want to, Mr. Miles. You know how it goes.
Yeah. So, and my wife and my daughter and them laughing at me, talking about, you just don't want to crack. You just don't want to crack. Well, it's not about cracking. It's I have a lot of good memories of my aunt taking care of me back in the day. She's the one that gave me my two childhood nicknames that stuck with me.
Yep.
And those that know, and those that are on the outside, like the second and third cousins, a lot of them, because we also have a family group chat. And they was like, I started off with the nicknames. I said, I have too many stories for this to put in this text message. So I said, I'm just gonna start off this way and end it this way. And those that know. And I mentioned the two nicknames. I mentioned the Rumpus Room. Those that know. The barbecue pit that her dad, my grandfather, built in her backyard. Man, you can put a whole hall in there, Markel.
Oh, trust me, I know. I know about
He
that.
he
I know
and
about that.
he was a true brick mason. True brick mason. And I wish I would have learned from him. I didn't even know how important that was back when I was a little tiger. Man, if
Mr.
I could
Miles,
do,
there's so many situations I wish I could go back and change because people tried to show me stuff when I was younger. But when you
yeah,
younger, man, hey man, get away from that stuff.
yeah,
I ain't trying to hear that. So
that's
I understand. I understand.
yeah, man.
What is this? Oh, here we go.
What the heck?
Why are some blacks attacking whites in such inhumane ways? Only two types of humans, in my opinion, humane and inhumane. Well,
You the best person to respond to that because
all I'm gonna say, Mr. Miles, is that I don't know where this is happening or what is happening, but I'm not around any of it, so uh, I could answer that.
gotcha. Yeah,
Uh,
it's and I hate sometimes when my Vietnam vets give me the rundown of the day, if you would, of what's going on in the media, what have you. What's up, Brian S? Because sometimes I just he said good.
okay, right. That's
Oh Lord, we're gonna be on one tonight. Uh, what was I trying to say?
from the media. I mean, we gonna get in the spotlight no matter what. What we do is highlighted more than any other group.
Mm.
And the only thing I can say about it is we shouldn't feed into the narrative by doing certain things, putting ourselves out there, because like I said, here locally, if you watch the news locally, you see mainly us in the US doing something stupid.
Wow.
You do.
Wow.
It's just
13% of the population. They worried
look,
about 13% of the
look,
population.
when you turn on the local news here from Florida, I forgot if it was Florida, whatever it is out of Miami, you see us mainly just anything and everything you can think of, Mr. Miles, is like it's highlighted.
Wow.
Very few about anybody else. Every now and again, you'll see a DUI or something like that, but theft, fighting, anything like that, we're highlighted.
Hmm.
So I don't know. And like I said, it don't help getting online and
Yeah, social media is, I don't understand why people want to put their business out on social media the way they do. It's like comical. Like, this stuff is gonna come. This stuff is never going away.
hey, look, I told you last episode, Mr. Miles, these young cats, they are self-snitching. I've never seen people, and it's like they trying to prove something to people that don't care. Who
Right.
you
That's the other
who
thing.
you who, like I saw a young girl, a young woman, I don't know if she young woman, bragging about food stamps in a grocery store, 4 baskets full of food, dropping it like it's hot, talking about you wish you had these stamps. I said, girl, you nobody needs to know you got this. Why
Four
would you want to
baskets.
tell people
4 baskets though.
getting $4,000 a month in food stamps?
I guess, but 4 baskets
Mr.
at one time.
Miles, that used to be embarrassing. To get
Shameful.
food stamps, that was embarrassing.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
think I went around telling people we on food stamps? You know how embarrassed I was as a teenager to take that little book into a store, to take that book in the store and get
Hey.
stuff. It's like, come on, man. And now it's praised online.
Listen. When my mother was first laid off from, was it?
You bought a lot of food sandwiches in college. Okay, Brian. He
Oh
bought a lot of
Lord.
food stamps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah. I
know
think.
back in the
Yeah.
days you do 2 for 1. Yep, they were 2 for 1. Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah, 2 for 1. They had $100 book of food stamps. Give them $50 cash. You get that $100 book.
See, I know. I think it was I think my mother was laid off for like 6 or 7 months before she actually filed. And by the time she filed, actually, by the time she started receiving some benefits, they got called back in. But her union back in the day, yeah, you cross that picket line if you want to. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, they
that's
gonna
when people used to get busted upside the head and stuff like that.
yeah. That was
So,
a different time back then.
yeah,
But Mr.
they
Miles,
was.
growing up, I never realized how poor we really were. Because when I think back on it, Mr. Miles, my grandmother's Social Security check wasn't even $100. It was like 82 or $92 what she got in Social Security, and my grandfather got like $316 or
Mm.
$317. That's what we had for the whole month.
Ooh.
And I think I was probably 10 or 11 years old. And I remember them talking about it. I was
Wow.
like, but back
Gee.
then, you don't realize it. You don't
Yeah.
realize it back then, right?
Yeah.
But as you get older and you like, wow, you talking about living on peanuts.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, man, it's just like you said, when you think back on your childhood memories of different things and how my family pulled together because it was one, two, three, four. I think at one time 7 people was working for AT&T, or actually they were Western Electric back then at one time. So they all were on strike, and how my family, other family members that had good jobs, pulled together and continued to help each other out. So
Oh, you ain't gonna find that no more,
yeah,
man.
that's what I was going to say. No, they don't. We got family members now that don't even know what that means.
Mr.
So
Miles, man, they more interested in shit that happened 30 years ago than what's going on today. So it's like, man, I don't even, I get invited sometimes to family reunions, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, do I want to go hear this drama?
wow.
But somebody gonna want to fight. Or it's just what it is. It's like, no, I'm good.
Mm,
I'm good. No,
yeah,
I'm good on that. But yeah, you
wow.
think back, Mr. Miles, some of them times when you younger, as a kid growing up, so many different opportunities that you had that you didn't realize.
Yeah,
You didn't realize. And a lot of
yeah,
things that I was told as a kid, I'll be damned they happening right now to this day.
yeah, yeah. Because some people I met this past weekend, some of my son's friends, their family members are just nutting up, and I'm saying to myself, I know you got an elder. I'm saying, saying to myself now, I'm like, I know you got an elder in your family that's going to tell you to chill, to freak out, because this is nothing.
Oh, oh. What I don't get is what has happened to respect. No respect for nobody. You see kids now, I see them even here. You in the store, the mama ask them, to stop or this and that. They don't pay no attention. Flip
Wow.
them off. Just keep doing what they doing. I'm like, woo! I couldn't imagine doing that as a kid. No way.
If I flipped off either parent with left or right hand, it would be missing right now.
When you woke up, when you woke up in the car or at home, you realize what happened.
Yeah, yeah,
No
yeah,
way, man.
yeah.
This is a different world, though. This is a different world. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Miles, like I told y'all before, I'm not the greatest fan of the president. But some of the stuff he's doing,
So yeah, yeah.
I can't disagree with. I can't. Generational welfare. My grandparents, because I grew up with my grandparents. My grandparents told me, do better than what we did. That has stuck with me till this day. Do better than what we did.
Wow, wow.
My grandmother told, I want to see you do things. I would never thought I was gonna be living abroad or doing anything that I'm doing right now, but do better than what we did.
Yeah.
I always
Wise
think about
word.
that. Always.
Wise words, man. Wise word. I mean, there's no God as a consequence of the
Yeah,
parents to
they
the
taking that
last.
away from people, social media. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when they first kind of outlawed
Thank you.
spanking your kids, and I was kind of upset about that, even though my kids were grown. I believe at by that time, or almost grown. I'm sorry, but I was like, there's gonna be a whole bunch of rotten kids running around here in about 20 years, and sure enough, man,
Well,
because
Mr. Miles, again, another change. When a girl got pregnant in high school, that was shameful.
ooh,
That was
yeah,
shameful.
yeah,
That didn't happen very often growing. When I grew up, that didn't happen. That might have been
right,
one or two
right.
that got pregnant, but it wasn't something that's like, not like now. Getting pregnant when they 14, 15, 16. I mean, you're a grandmother at 27, 28.
Listen, let me give you a quick story. I have an aunt. She got pregnant. I believe she was 17. My grandfather put her out.
Wow.
This was back in the 60s. Put her out. And so she ended up being raised at a I forgot what it was called back then, where a bunch of the nurses, not nurses, but mothers of the church took care of her until she had my cousin.
Mm.
And then I think maybe 6-7 months later, my grandfather felt real bad and let her move back in until she got on her feet. And then she moved out politely. Because she said, I'm not gonna be here long. You know, she was thankful that he allowed her and my cousin back in the house. And matter of fact, that ended up being one of his favorite grandsons.
Because you know how it is, Mr. Miles. You so angry, you blind, you so angry. Get out. You and then once you have time to think about what you actually did, damn.
Yeah.
You know, and it's hard to go back on something that you ain't trying to apologize, especially back then.
Right. Yeah, and that was that was Deacon, senior Deacon. He didn't. Yeah, he plus they said it was I think I don't even think it was a good year after my grandmother had passed away. Or I take it back. It may have been a couple of years because that was grandma's favorite child, which was my aunt. And I can see why now because she could cook like grandma. I never had grandma's cooking, but all I hear is she cooked like grandma. You know, she can make it singe up in the kitchen. I mean, everything. And she has a couple of recipes out. She was a consultant for Gladys Knight back in the day.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. When she opened up the chicken and waffle joint, yeah, she was a consultant for her.
That works.
Yeah. So
We just
she sold a couple of family recipes that the family was upset about.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah. But overall though, she was a good aunt. Real good aunt. Real good aunt. So always had me on my toes, always had me laughing, giggling, and you know, and she knew how to talk to people on every level. On every level. So yeah.
Mr. B. Yeah, Mr. B, won't you just cam up? He said, does it fit the 7P? I have my iPhone Pro Max case. No, it's too thick. The phone is gonna be too thick for the clamps on the 7P. You gotta take the case off. It's gonna be
Yeah, I got
way
my
too thick. Made it thicker.
yeah, my cases came in today. I'm just just release my phone, man. That's
Okay, I gotta tell y'all this real quick. So
okay.
I finally got the quote on what they were gonna give me for this phone, the 16 Pro Max. Here, okay, they're selling this phone for $1,800. Here, the base model, 256. It's $100. They only want to give you $700 in trade for mine. So
It's
that means
barely a year old.
$1,200. I said, I might as well just buy the one in the States. So I got a quote. Well, how much it would be to buy one in the States and send it here? I would say $400. Let me get that one in the States.
Oh, wow.
So I
Wow.
ordered one in the States. They so back ordered. I'm not supposed to get mine until sometime in November. Yeah.
The 17?
The blue one, the 256 in blue. I got a date. Hold up. I think it's like November 9th through the 12th, something like that.
Dang.
So I went
Yeah, I
ahead and
gotta-
ordered it online. Damn,
Yeah,
that
we got-
here. No, I ain't paying that. They crazy.
Mm.
That's the cost of the phone. I'm basically giving you a free phone and you charging me what the phone cost in the state. No, I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no, ain't doing that. I ain't in no rush to get it. Ain't nothing wrong with mine. When I get it, I get it. That's just what it is.
Yeah, yeah. Barry gonna know.
Barry gonna know what?
When I get mine.
Oh, okay. You gonna show him? I know Barry's. Well, no, he changed his. He said he gonna get his sometime in October. So in other news, Mr. Miles, I see the president has decertified here Colombia. Sort
What you
of.
mean he's decertified?
Okay, so there's an agreement that the U.S. has with a lot of countries to where you have to show improvement on the war on drugs because they have this agreement where as long as you show improvement on war on drugs, you're still entitled to these aids and
Perks and
weapons
benefits.
and different things from the U.S. Colombia been losing that war on drugs here, right? And then the president, Petro and Trump, they don't get along.
Okay.
So they decertified Colombia today. Technically decertified. They gave him a waiver. It's basically a political move. They try to make Petro look as bad as possible because all his rivals are blaming him for being decertified, even though there was a waiver and ain't nothing really gonna happen. It's just a political move. But they gave him 12 months to show, right?
Okay.
That they're gonna improve, which the presidential election next year is in May or June. So his approval rating is already in the low 30s. Highly unlikely he gets reelected. Highly, because you can't find nobody in the city that speaks highly of that man. Nobody.
But this the guy that used to be up in the mountains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He was the
I got my.
first. He's the first Democratic president they ever had. Well, I shouldn't say Democrat. He's to the left. I just put it. He's the first left-leaning president this country's ever had.
Wow.
And probably the last.
Yeah, but his policies aren't helping the country.
He can't get nothing passed. It's like in the U.S.
Oh.
The system here is set up like in the U.S. They got a Congress, they got a Senate, president. It's damn near carbon copy of the U.S. Damn near. He can make all the promises all day long. If you ain't got Congress and you ain't got the Senate, you just lip service. Because all the stuff he wanted to do, he couldn't get through the House. He couldn't get it passed. But it's a political move because they don't want him in office anyway. The Trump administration don't want him in office, and he didn't go to Washington to greet. Yeah, he didn't do it at all. It was all the mayors, all the local mayors went to D.C. to try to stop the decertification. But like I said, it's more of a political move because they got a waiver, so nothing's really going to happen. It's not like they truly decertified it like they did Venezuela or Ecuador or Bolivia. They got the U.S. ain't helping them at all. But here they're still going to continue to get everything they've gotten before because they got that waiver.
Gotcha.
Now I guarantee you, as soon as the new president come in, they're gonna go ahead and recertify that shit because they don't want this guy in office.
That's jacked up.
That's politics, man. It's politics.
It's crazy, man. But that's why I've been telling my Vietnam veteran friends. I said, man, I'm far away from politics as possible, man. Period.
Hey, the only reason I keep up with it, Mr. Miles, here is because you never know what changes they may make, and I may have to bounce, get the hell up out of it. Because they had a terrorist attack here on the power plant. Yeah. The FARC, you ever heard of them? The people up in the mountain, the militants up in the mountains?
Yeah.
They came down, supposedly they came down. I don't know how true this is, but they got it in the paper. They came down and they set up explosions at the power grid right down the street from me. And they found it.
But aren't the FARC his former people?
Yeah. They supposedly had an agreement. It didn't pan out. So they've been coming in and out. So there's a lot that's been going on since he's been in office that didn't quite pan out the way he thought it was going to pan out. But that's why I got my little power station. I had bought a bigger one because if the power had went out, I was good.
Yeah.
You know, there'd been a light on in here. I don't know about everywhere else. I can't say. But I'm sure that this building has a generator. So this building is good. I made sure that we had power, and Howard hit me up. He been without power all day.
Yeah, but yeah, I read that just before I logged in.
Yeah, he been out. I know how that is in the DR, Mr. Miles. It's hot. You ain't got no electricity. Oh my God. Be at the mall, sitting all day at the mall, staying cool. I'm serious. That's your only option. You got to go
Wow. See. Yeah, I still need to go back and look at that last Senate hearing that you asked us to go look at on Sunday. I said I was gonna go look at that because I know me and a couple of family members got to talking about it on Monday, and you know, a lot of vets are afraid of their benefits right now, man.
I mean, I didn't tell people that to scare them, Mr. Miles, but I'd rather you know what's happening than not know, and then it's just all of a sudden sneak up on you, and you had no clue. So I can elaborate on a little bit further. So they're supposed to in November make it to the public, because anytime the VA makes a change, they got to make it publicly known. That way, everybody can give feedback, whether it's the service organizations, veterans, general public can give feedback. But in November, they're supposed to announce 7 changes, 7 TDIU, where.
Oh, I read that.
Okay, with TDIU, now this is supposed to be from now moving forward. But when they had the confirmation hearing, the lady who's going to be the undersecretary did not say that. She just said, we're going to look into it. Because normally, everybody knows this has been in the VA system. The VA will say, we're going to give you a grandfather you from this period. If you had it this long, we're just going to grandfather you. She didn't say that. She kind of left that vague.
Right.
But if you go by the CBO report, it's supposed to be anybody who's going to reach the age of 67 starting in 2026 and beyond. When your TDIU, when you hit 67 years old, you're going back to your original rating. Which that's when they need it the most. So I don't know.
That's what me and my nephew wife was talking about. Why is it that they're still trying to punish the seniors, the people that need benefits the most?
And they're gonna hit them off at 67 years old. The next big one, that means testing. Because Mr. Miles, you'd be 100%. Your wife makes a certain amount of money combined with your money, you may not even get a check.
Yeah, I was like tripping off of that because that was like a anvil back in the Wally Cody days dropping on my head.
That was wild to me because they're punishing you for being successful. They're saying, okay, if you make X amount of money, you don't need disability. That's not what you told me when I signed that contract. That's not what you told me when I went out and served my country and vowed to give up my life for my country. You didn't say 30 years, 40 years from now, if you make an X amount of money, no, we're not going to give you nothing.
The funny part about all of this, they're still not keeping up or publicizing on a monthly basis how many soldiers are taking their lives.
That was something I was going to talk about.
How is all that so quiet all of a sudden?
Because the focus right now, Mr. Miles, is to save the U.S. government money. This is one of the ways that they're going to save the government money, by cutting VA. This is the last step. If you look at everywhere else they cut, Social Security, Section 8, public housing, VA. VA is the last one.
How is it the last one? All they got to do is do a 180 and look at the Department of Defense
No, no.
and slice that shit in half.
Mm-mm.
Because you already said we ain't going nowhere.
Too many people benefiting off that. Too many buddies got too
Oh,
much
yeah.
power.
Oh,
They
yeah.
ain't never gonna touch that one. That's a rail they ain't never putting their hands on. But the VA, that's coming. But that's the one that I looked at. I was like, how you gonna tell me I can't make but X amount of money? If I make more than this, you gonna take it from me? What?
Yeah.
That one. And then you got so that's means testing, TDIU. Okay. Let's say that they do all the proposals. Okay. Here's another one. Just say they grandfather you, Mr. Miles, and whatever you got now, they're not gonna touch moving forward. But you decide you want to file for an increase. The moment you decide you want to file for an increase, now you open the door because they're going to change the mental health rating. They're going to change tendinitis, and they're going to change the sleep apnea rating.
We're
Okay.
gonna change the sleep apnea rating?
Yes. Yes. That's coming in November. Yes.
It's already hard enough.
Mr. Miles, the people who are 50% and you got a sleep apnea machine will be 10%. It's no longer 50%. No. No. It will be 10%. So if you got it now, it will be grandfathered. If you go after they make these changes, now you open yourself up to have your total rating changed. Because there are some people who got 50% for sleep apnea and they're 100. Now you take that 50 away and you make it 10. You ain't no longer gonna be 100%. I can promise you that.
That's grimy because I think about all the vets that came up behind me that received 50%. Matter of fact, they were diagnosed in the military. A lot of people that came in behind me, you know. That's
Tendinitis,
grimy.
they're gonna take it from 10 to 0. Mental health, they're gonna add, because right now mental health is 0, 10, 30. Then I think it jumped from 30 to 70. I don't think or is there a 50? I can't remember there's a 50, but I know they skipped a bunch of numbers in between.
Yeah, they do, but
But I know it goes from like 70 to 100. There's nowhere in between 70 and 100.
right.
They're going to change that. You're going to get numbers in between.
Oh, snap.
Yes, depending on severity. That's why I said in the last live stream, Mr. Miles, a lot of these younger vets that stream everything that they're doing, because you best to believe their social media, they're going to go back and look at all of it. That's how they catch a lot of people in Social Security fraud. They go back and they check. You said you couldn't do this. You hadn't been to the doctor. Before you got it, you went to the doctor every week. Once you got your 100 week, where's your medical records?
And
I'm just telling you, man, they're going to make these cuts.
they're gonna do what they're gonna do. It's just that you still got a lot of hard-head veterans that were hard-head when they were in uniform.
Correct.
So thinking that when they get out, you're gonna take them to the water hole and tell them to drink. Cause remember, we used to back in the day now when we had wet bulb days. We took breaks to drink water. Get your butt up under the tree. Pull your roll your sleeves up. Man, we had a lot of hard-head soldiers. I remember they were falling out like flies. Hard-head. Didn't want to listen. Didn't want to unblouse their pants.
Yeah,
I don't want to get bit. I don't want a snake to get in.
Mr. Miles, summertime, they got them winter BDUs. Total wrong uniform. I said, dude, you gonna die out here with this shit on. And I know you seen it. You seen it. You got summer BDUs and you got winter BDUs.
Yeah.
You damn fools. Middle of the summer out there with them winter BDUs on, man. You gonna fall out with that shit on, dude. Come on now. And you know why they do it? They didn't clean the clothes. They didn't take them to the cleaner. They didn't wash them. So they just took what they had, put it on, and went
Yeah,
out. They only
yeah.
oddball. Everybody else got on the dark green with the little pin, the little stripes you can see. This fool out here, no, he
Yeah,
burning up.
man.
I'm like, okay, all right. So, but yeah, there's a lot of changes coming. There are a lot of changes coming, Mr. Miles. And the thing I would tell people that are out there watching right now, be happy with what you got. Leave it
Yeah,
alone. Leave it alone.
yeah.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Okay, I got one for him. Take a half a pay cut. Congress, Senate, the executive staff, especially people that's sitting up at the courthouse right now, the 9 judges. All y'all need a pay cut, half.
Oh, that reminds me of another one. Okay. You know how you can go to the VA for non-service connected issues?
Oh yeah, yeah. They taking that out.
Depend,
They eliminating that.
is going to depend on your rating. Because once they go through, they're going to cut people back. And I'm telling y'all up front, there are going to be people who were 100 that will no longer be 100. I don't know how far back they're going to go.
Right.
Okay. Because the rules, the current rules that are set up, I don't care if they gave you 100% PNT last year. If you ain't had it at least 5 years, you ain't got no protection.
Wow.
None. None. And this ain't
I
to
got.
scare people, it's to tell you the truth. I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you the truth. So if you just became 100% PNT, and people don't really understand the distinction of PNT, PNT does not mean they can't take it away. That
Right.
just means that your disability is stat. That means that you are not scheduled to have any more appointments because your disability is not expected to get better. That does not mean, oh, well, they can't do this to me. They can do whatever the hell they want. This is
Yeah.
the US government.
This is the matter of fact. They remind me. I have two. I have a battle buddy. He was like one of the youngest members of my crew. He was working on his. I think he's up to, I think 80. I think he's at 80 or 90%. Uh, dang, just told us last week. Yeah, he said he can't get over the
It's
finish
hard.
line. I
When you get
said,
them big numbers,
yeah, and I had everybody cracking up on the call. I said, you working for the federal government. You have PTSD, but you're not taking meds because you're working. And you not only are you working, but you have a what I call a high brain functioning job. Because he's a by trade, he's a engineer.
oh, hey, Mr.
So
Miles,
I'm like,
Mr. Miles, a lot of these vets, I'm telling you, the social media is gonna kill them because think about it. Like you just explained, you 100% PTSD,
mhm,
100% PTSD.
think about that.
But how are you abroad living well? You on social media every day showing your life. But before you got 100% PTSD, you were down bad at the VA as much as you can, in that psych office as much as you can. But every day you got a smile on your face, you hanging with your buddies, you showing you in the club, you showing you this, that, and the third. But you got 100% PTSD.
First off,
I don't have PTSD, so I don't know what PTSD is. But from everything that I've done, talking to people, being around people who have it, I
yeah.
find that very hard to believe. You
And,
100% PTSD.
and now, I mean, I'm okay. When I say club, I'm thinking back military clubs. I'm not thinking about clubs off base, any fancy club, anything like that. But our clubs on base was popping, loud music. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Very. Even though the location was huge, certain days was very cramped, especially around payday. So you got all that going on. Then you got the strobing lights. That's a lot of triggering things going on all at the same damn time. And yeah, some veterans hugged the wall back in the day, but you would have to go to the back of the of the club or what have you, just to be able to watch everybody. But that strobing light alone, if it strobes and hits you, it's gonna mess you up. It's gonna trigger you, and if that triggers you, you're in the wrong place. Yeah, you're in there with a bunch of GIs, but they're inebriated. I
See, that's what I'm
mean,
saying, Mr. Mott. When you really look at it and think about it, okay, you moved abroad, got it. But when you moved abroad, you didn't live nothing the way you lived in the U.S. You're not talking about the help you need to get or nothing that you talking about partying and clubbing and chasing women. So if you looking at that and you the government, what are you thinking? Well, clearly he got a lot better, a lot quicker when he got that money.
Well, and see, we got the government now with people got to look at it. It's not about sympathy. It's about dang, what my grandfather used to say back in the day. It's
Right,
about
Ira? You right, Ira.
telling people how much money they're getting. What, man?
Mr. Miles, they tell it all. They tell it all.
It's a lot of
Get paid, how much they get paid.
it's a lot of jealous people with the intent to, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of people that are upset because they're doing their 9 to 5 and they're upset because you're not doing your 9 to 5. They don't look at you had to put on them goddamn fatigues. Something they cowardly ass would never do.
Or wasn't smart enough to pass the test. Let's be honest. Hey, don't just say, hey, they didn't want to go. Some of them wanted to go. Wasn't smart enough to pass the goddamn test. And hell, even back then, they could give you a waiver to get your ass in with an 18 or 20. They couldn't even score that. So it's like, come on.
I remember talking to some of my friends that were part of I forgot what those guys used to do, but the people that couldn't pass the duck walk, that's the shit that I used to hear. I used to crack up when I heard that. Got another one, can't do the duck walk, can't balance themselves. Like what?
No, Mr. Miles, they give you a point just for signing your damn name. You get 1 point.
Dang.
You can't score 31 out of 100. Or, what was it, 30, 31? What was it back then, 31? I think it was 31. Bruh.
He said you get a point for signing your name.
You did.
Damn.
You got one. Wait a minute. Was it 1 or 5? You got something just for signing your damn name correctly.
Wow. That's funny.
But it's the truth, Mr. Miles. It's like some people, you hear something like, man, I wanted to go to the military. Yeah, you probably couldn't pass the ASVAB. Damn recruiter tried everything with you. Night classes, all kinds of shit. Nothing worked.
Look, man, my stepbrother told me some shit. I was cracking up. I said, you were, like you said, you would never do. You actually started babysitting these dudes. He said, man. He said he would. I mean, he did very well. He went from E7 to Warrant, so he did what he had initially accomplished, but that was his main goal. I remember we both talked about it.
Be a warrant officer, okay.
Yeah, he did his thing. He did his thing, but recruiting kicked his butt.
My cousin right now is in Phoenix. He was a recruiter when he first came to Phoenix.
Wow.
Miles, I could tell you some stories, boy. Instead, he used to tell me, I'm talking about motherfuckers is just dumb. Scoring 3 and 7. God damn, 7, 3.
What the
They take the test.
Look, 7. They just got off the boat.
Mr. Miles, the shit that they had to go to a charter school just so they can get them a certificate, not even a diploma, a certificate, so they can get in. Then they had to work with them all day just so they can pass the damn test. They gave them practice tests at the practice test. Eventually, it'll sink in eventually. So, because they had a quota to get every month. When you're a recruiter, you got to get a certain number, either 4 recruits or whatever your job is that month. You may get 4 recruits you need to put in, or 5 recruits that month. Cool. And then what he would do was he would find other ones that he knew could pass, and the ones that didn't, he would kind of mix them. Like, okay, I got my quota, I got my other ones for next month. I'm good for the next 2 months. So that's the way he figured out how to do it. But man, some of them kids, Mr. Miles, woo-wee.
Wow.
Boy, he used to come back and tell me this man got a 7. 7 what? On the asphalt? 7. Damn.
Yeah, I had met a young lady last week, and she seen my hat, and she said she tried her best to join the Marines. What is this? Will Bryan about to charge us Howard Power? Still is working. Barry's cooking for the bees' feet. Touch the floor. Oh, who is OT? Oh,
OT.
OT, you wrong, brother. You.
Yeah, Howard went out, still working tonight. Tommy, I think, is working or standing around with a clipboard. Mr. B, I don't know. I don't know what Mr. B got going on.
He said Mr. B's feet touched the floor.
And then his brakes. He said Barry's cooking for the Bears.
Wow. Got demoted.
Said my boy got demoted.
Oh, shoot.
Messing around with a female. He was trying. Yeah, man, that happens.
Yep.
That happens a lot.
Yeah.
That's messed up because them be young girls too. Some of them still in high school. A few of them be out of high school, but some of them still be in high school. It's like, oosh.
Yeah.
Fine line, you walking there.
For real.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that recruiting was definitely not my forte. I changed my avatar for you, Mr.
You got that apple.
Yeah, I seen that apple. You wrong, OT.
OT crazy.
You wrong, OT. You wrong.
Yeah, but we live in a different time, a different era, and an era of AI, Mr. Miles. People don't realize AI is getting ready to make a lot of decisions. They're gonna take the human element out of it. There will be no more. Let me figure out a way that I can get this veteran to this 100%. He right here at 93.4. What can I increase or what can I change to get into that 100? A computer ain't no empathy. There's nothing. No emotion. No nothing. AI is AI. You 94.8, no 94.3. You only need a 0.2% less than to get to that 100. Now the computer gonna say nope. You 94.3.
Hey, and that's it. Yep. Yeah, man.
Same with Social Security, Mr. Miles. They taking the human element out of it. Social Security, same way. AI makes decisions. So you either are or you are not.
I hate that a lot of this is going on while I'm older.
No, don't say that.
Because I feel for a lot of people, man.
You better be glad that you passed that hurdle, that you ain't got to deal with these young cats got to deal with AI. Because a lot of these people coming forward, Mr. Miles, that 100% is going to be rare moving forward.
Damn.
It's going to be rare. If you read Project 2025, the highest they want most veterans is 30%.
30%.
30%. 100% PNT is going to be extremely rare.
Yeah, because we wow, that's it's sad. It's yeah, but that's what I mean by you plan on not fighting any more wars, no more excursions. Um, you might as well put the military on the borders. You might as I
We got old Steel in the back channel.
okay, cool. What up, Steel? What up, brother? Can I
What's
get it?
going
I know
on,
you got it.
Steel?
I know Steel got a key to that. I know he got one of them keys to that pastor's house out there in Augusta. That big mansion.
AI thing as a spy net. I mean, it's a computer. I mean, I
It's
talk to my chat GPT every day and I'll ask it, like, give me an honest answer to this. And I asked that scenario. I said, if a veteran is at 94.2%, he only needs that 0.3 to be 100%. Are you capable of giving him that? I don't have emotions. I can only go by what is in front of me. It'll tell
oh.
you that. It'll tell you that, Mr. Miles. They can make it sound as human. It'll laugh. It'll ask you how your day is, how you doing. It'll stutter like a normal person will. It'll do all that. But when it come to business, it's strictly business. It's not gonna give it to you.
Yeah. You get a chance? Did you get a chance to read that? Scott was it Skynet? That. Mm, dang, I forgot what it was about. It was about this that $17 billion contract to get them satellites up in the sky.
Ooh. Oh, you talking
Yeah.
about Elon Musk? Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh,
Yeah.
what's it called? Now you got me drawing a blank.
See, his I guess his Starlink project.
Starlink. That's what it is. It's Starlink.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 17, because he's beating out all the big three cell phone companies.
He got to get those.
AT&T, Verizon, and who the other one?
It's AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, yeah. Sprint and
Yeah.
somebody combined, didn't they? T-Mobile and Sprint.
What's that?
Did T-Mobile and Sprint combine?
I believe they were supposed to have combined. That was a big thing back during my time frame at the company. Yeah.
Yeah. Elon Musk, Starlink. You gonna try his phone?
Nope.
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's very doable, but he got to put between 200 to 300 more satellites in the sky. But it's very doable. Very doable.
Ego, Mr. Miles. Veterans' current eligibility for disability ratings, but who have not yet made claims should be denied benefits entirely.
For real?
Yes. And I promise you this is something they're going to do. I promise you they're going to do this, Mr. Miles. You know, veterans who've been out, they're going to put a time limit on how long you have to file a claim. Like right now, there's no time limit.
Right.
Filing a claim. You could be out 60 years and file a claim tomorrow.
Yep.
I promise you they're going to put a limit on when veterans can file a claim.
Yeah, but you got a lot of, it goes back to, you got a lot of vets out there, and I'm still coming across them, well, mainly Vietnam vets that are out there living homeless. And they feel much more comfortable living in the street surviving as opposed to coming inside, getting cleaned up, going through the system to get their VA benefits. And I just shake my head, man, like, what is going on?
You know, it's some people, Mr. Miles, when they get done with the government, they did their time. They don't want nothing else to do with the U.S. government. And it's like they rather deal with it whatever other way they're gonna deal with it. So
Yeah.
me personally, no, I'm getting mine.
Yeah.
Now you say you're gonna do this, that's what you're gonna do. So
Yeah.
but damn, yeah, Mr. Miles, that the whole thing with that plan, if they were to go by that plan, the highest a veteran's gonna get is 30%. But in rare cases, there'll be a few that still get 100, but most are gonna be around 30%.
That's sad. That's
where we are.
like I said, there'll never be another conflict. With that, yeah.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you might as well have 80 seconds, stop jumping out of planes.
What's the incentive to join the military now?
There is no incentive because you can't retire now.
Yeah, there's no retirement anymore. And now with benefits, they're gonna see it's gonna creep down. It's like
It's already bare minimum as it is. The benefits. Man.
I don't know.
Meanwhile, back on the plantation, if you in the Senate, you're in the House, you're in the executive staff, or you one of them judges, you can retire. That's not fair. They can still retire, get all them doggone medical benefits, but the people in uniform can't.
Well, it's like Jay told me earlier. There are fewer and fewer senators and congresspeople who served in the military that are in the positions of power.
That's
So
true.
the fewer number of people that you got there, they don't see it the same way. See, back when McCain and all of them were military
Right.
veterans, so they
Yeah.
knew what it took and what you had to go through.
Yeah.
Now it's
You got a
like
bunch of millionaires up in there now. Yeah.
let's see,
Oh,
those
shit.
who are already
let
PNT
me
or
cut this
grandfathered
off.
in, right? Yes, if you are, according to what's supposed to come out in November, when they post these changes, family man, if you are already, now I don't know how long, or if they just gonna say moving forward, if you are PNT moving forward, and you don't put in any more claims, and you're in the States and you go to your annual appointment, you see your doctor, you get your medications, you should have no issues. It's gonna be the people that follow you though. That's gonna be the problem. They're the ones that's gonna have the issues. Okay. But there is a possibility though, family man, if you were to put in a claim, okay, now you're reopening your file up to them. And let's say that you got rated 50% for PTSD and they changed whatever your PTSD status was or whatever they gave you for PTSD. Let's say they changed that to 10%. There's a chance when you put your claim in, they could change that rating. Then you go from whatever you were to whatever it's going to be minus 40%. So I'm just telling you all this not to scare you, but to prepare you, because you'll see in November when they put it out for the public to see all the changes that are coming. Yeah, still say they're making it harder in the yard. Yeah, they are. They are.
I know a Vietnam vet that's having a hard time getting his.
He said, ain't touching mine. I'm good. Hey, when they announce them changes, leave it alone.
Leave it alone. Yep.
Leave it alone.
That's
Go to
an
your
old
appointment.
Air Force guy told me.
Go to your appointments, get your medication. Most of you guys should only have like annual, like go once a year, or is it once every 2 years?
It's like
once
every six months to a year.
Yeah, you go to your annual, get your medication. See your ass next year. I blame what? Weave? Man, I don't know what you be saying.
I didn't understand that last.
Okay, do they open up your file if you want to use some more of your housing grant?
That's on the,
No.
that's on the other side.
That's a different department. You're working with the housing. You're working with the loan division, the people that handle the VA loans, the home grant, all that. That's a different department. No, no. Mm-mm. That's a great question, Ira. No, I'm actually back dealing with them again, Mr. Miles, for the
Oh,
housing grant thing.
yeah.
Man, boy, the VA, they ain't no damn good. You can tell when they don't want to spend no money. And they tell you, oh, we're going to give you this. You say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and use it. Then they want to throw in all these stipulations that this country, first of all, first and foremost, this is not the United States. There are no ramps here. There ain't, Mr. Miles, I can show you 50 different buildings. There ain't one wheelchair ramp nowhere.
Wow.
Nowhere. There's no lift. There's no rails. No. The apartments, there ain't no back door. They straight up. You 30 floors up. What the hell's your back door? What good is a back door gonna do you 30 floors up?
Especially if you wounded, crippled, got a walker. Oh my goodness.
I got a walker. It is like, what? They have these ridiculous things that they want that they know you can only have in the US. So I said, okay, give me a list of your contractors and I'll send that to my congressman, and then I'll let my congressman deal with you all from there, because you're asking for things that don't exist here, because they don't want to spend that money.
Yeah.
They want you to spend that money really in the US. They don't want you to spend that money abroad.
True. That's true.
So that's the same reason they won't let you use your auto grant abroad. They can let you use that auto grant abroad. They want you to spend it in the US or US territory. All right, Ira. Well, World Economic Forum, Evil Factory are called now.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, HUD Vash. Mr. B asked about this. Okay.
Yeah, I seen that.
They do not use your VA compensation when making a decision about your income. I'm going to repeat that. Your VA income is not used when making a decision about HUD Vash. So if all you got is VA income, you ain't got no income when you apply for HUD Vash. If all you got is Social Security, that's all they can use is your Social Security income. They can't use your VA income through HUD Vash. Listen to me carefully. HUD Vash, not Section 8. That's different. Right. I did not say Section 8. I said HUD Vash.
Now, come November, Markel. Remember how they reversed it? 100% could start going back into housing.
Mm-hmm.
You know this gonna mess a whole lot of people up again.
Yes, sir. But hey, as people were sitting there looking at these people on food stamps and Section 8 housing catch hell, veterans about to catch. It's our turn to catch hell.
Yeah, I see.
But I can't really argue with him, Mr. Miles. If you've been on the system 12, 15 years, or you've been on the system since your mom been in the system, now you on the system, now your baby getting ready to get on the system, like, come on now. You ain't giving nobody else a chance that need the help.
Right. Well, yeah, it's been I think it's Section 8. Section 8 has really been abused to the maximum. That and the system's just been abused, and now the government's like, okay, now time for you to get off the titty.
Yeah, but Mr. Miles, tell me, why does a family of 3 need $2,000 worth of food? Who the hell they feeding a month?
You said a family of 3, so that'd be 2 kids and 1 adult.
3, a single mom and 2 kids.
Okay.
$2,000.
Man, I can't put a
What the hell
number
are you
on.
eating? What
I
they
can't
eating,
put a
steak?
number on what they how much they'll actually spend a month. I can't put a number on that, especially if they're in a major city, a metropolis city. Totally different than
$2,000. What are you?
I, okay, check this out. Check this out. Let me say this before you go. Let me say this. I wasn't down when they started letting them use it at restaurants. Um, they've been able to use their EBT card at a lot of places. I said, this is ridiculous. This is not a freaking grocery store. How is this? I mean, to the point, man, I don't know who loosened up the rules over the past years or, just, yeah, they opened up Pandora's box over the past 4 to 10 years. It's crazy. You see EBT signs at hairdressers. It's crazy, man.
At the hairdresser. Wait, I didn't hear that right. Repeat that again. Bring that back. Bring that back.
EBT signs at hairdressers, beauty
How's
shops,
that
basically.
possible?
That's my whole thing. I said they loosened the rules for a lot. So
Wait, you can get your hair and nails done on your EBT card?
when the last time you haven't been watching San Fe, huh? It came up in one of
Oh,
hers.
time out. You can get your hair and nails done on your EBT card. What? Oh my goodness. I didn't. Wow.
It's on one of
Wow.
San Fe's. Matter of fact, we were sending them to each other in the group chat. Yeah.
Wow. I did not know that one. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
they started getting buck wild with that EBT card could be used for.
Just heard about a female's getting $800 worth. One female? Come on, man.
She in college? Hold up, family man. Is this person in college?
It's
'Cause I
cargo
don't.
home still. I don't think they're getting this cargo.
Well,
Let's see. My sister got on Section 8 to go to nursing school, graduated, called them and thanked them for their service. Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to go. That's the way it's supposed to go.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
get on your feet. Thank you. Let somebody
yep,
else have their turn.
yep.
But now they turn it into, the saddest one is that one Barry put in the group where the kid is telling his mom he want to get a job and the mom's going,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
don't get no job. You're going to screw up my benefits.
yeah. That was disheartening, man.
Don't get
To
a
hear that.
job. The government is here to take care of you. What?
That's why, Markel, she's making money off her EBT.
Yeah, probably selling them getting $400 a month.
Ugh. Well, hey,
That's crazy.
Mm.
She's actually on drugs really bad. Wow.
ooh, ooh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Miles. A woman and two small kids do not need $2,000 in food stamps, bro. There's no way. Unless they eating steak and lobster every day. What the hell they need $2,000 for?
Well, okay, Markel, that's okay. And devil's advocate. Okay, are these kids age 16 and 14 versus 5 and 7? Because
Even that,
them, bruh. When I started playing football, I started eating, bro.
I understand that, Mr. Miles, but where were the grocery stores you spending that kind of money?
And do you really have a refrigerator to hold all of this supposed $2,000 worth of stuff? No,
Shit,
you
no.
do. You don't. The average person doesn't.
No, they ain't got deep freezers like they used to back in the days. We used to have 2 or 3 deep freezers full of food.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Most of the
Yes,
shit
sir.
that we grew It was in them damn deep freezer. You know, you
Yeah.
work. They still. My grandparents still live like they were back in the old times of you work all summer, save your food. Come wintertime when you can't work, you go to your
Yeah.
deep freezer and eat
Yeah.
all your food that you have in the deep
Yep.
freezer.
Rotate. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
That's the way they did it.
Yeah.
Still
My
said I cannot believe it. Still said I cannot believe it when I saw KFC took EBT.
see?
Yeah, I saw something. The last time I was in Phoenix, El Pollo Loco took EBT. Taco
Yeah.
Bell took EBT.
EBT. Yeah. When I was in Cali, I
What
seen
else?
that. Yeah.
I can't remember what else I saw that. I was like, damn, y'all take EBT? You see, he said, yeah, they were not supposed to. Those places are now getting caught up for that. Yeah, there was a story of a guy in New York who owned a grocery store, like an Israeli or something. He owned a grocery store. He wasn't in there selling shit. He was just getting them goddamn stamps and giving them cash.
I don't feel. Hey, he got caught up.
Yeah, he got caught up.
Hey, don't feel for him.
Somebody snitched
That-
on him. He got caught up. They let other people use their EBT, charging a fee. That's what I'm saying. They don't need that much money, man. There's no way. No way.
See, they gonna go to that digital card. You can't fake this. Can't fake that. Or the retina scan. Can't fake that.
They'll just go with them. They'll just go with them. Put everything you need in the grocery cart. I'll pay for it. You give me the cash. You know how I go, Mr. Ma. We'll figure out a way. It is shit. They'll figure out a way.
Wow.
They'll figure out a way. People are very creative when it comes to shit like that. They'll figure out a way.
Well,
I'm gonna say this before you go, Mr. Ma. If you are a veteran renting an apartment right now, I'm being 100 with y'all when I say if you're a veteran renting an apartment right now, why are you not going to HUD Bash? Already going to the VA, go talk to a counselor. Let's say you're in Alabama and you want to go live in California, but you can't afford it. You can with HUD Bash.
that's true.
You want to go to New York, you can with HUD Bash. You want to go Hawaii, you can with HUD Bash.
That's true.
Puerto Rico with HUD Bash. Y'all should learn how to take advantage while it's here of that situation. Because wherever you at, you can go back to. Wherever you staying at right now and you barely making it, you can go back to that. But if you ever dreamed of going somewhere else and living a different life and not paying those exorbitant fees to be in LA or San Diego we were talking about on Sunday, man, you best believe, Mr. Miles, let me come back to the States. I already told y'all, I'm going to Miami. I'm be on HUD Bash. I'm not paying $4,200. I'm gonna pay $500, $400 a month.
Exactly. That I mean, I never. Who?
Still said they turned it into a hustle. 2 stacks is way too much. That's what I'm saying. $2,000. Come on, man.
He said it's too much. Okay. Okay.
That's Mr. Miles. I mean, Mr. Miles, think about this. You going to Costco or you going to Sam's Club with $2,000? Do you know how much stuff you can come out of there with $2,000?
They can use it at Costco.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
You buying a restaurant. You know how much food you coming out of there with
Yeah.
$2,000.
Yeah, you buy Costco, you get it by the bulk, like Sam's, yeah.
Yeah. He said they shopping at Whole Foods. Man, they shopping somewhere.
Whole Foods is expensive. That's my spot, but it's expensive.
I don't understand vets, Mr. Miles. I don't. If you qualify for VRE, why are you not using it? Why are you not, even if you ain't even got to go full time, you go half time, that's still $500. And the best part about VRE, you got teeth fucked up. They fix them all. You ain't even got to go through the VA. You go through your counselor. They're going to put your ass in one of the best places you can go get your shit fixed right away.
Mm,
You need glasses. You need a loan. You need whatever. Man, y'all.
yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Advantage while it's here. Because when it's gone, there's no point to say, oh man, I wished I would have.
right, right. Yeah, they keep uh stripping us of our benefits. I'm definitely thinking about uh going back to school. I wish, see, that's what I liked about the VAs out in Cali, man, versus Atlanta. I mean, they had, dude, when I say they had painting classes, they had photography classes,
They don't have
they
that
had
in
like
Georgia.
3 different levels of Tai Chi. This at the VA
Yeah,
in
they don't
Long
have that in
Beach.
Georgia.
Huh?
They don't have that in Georgia.
At the Atlanta VA? Hell no.
They had it in Phoenix when the last time I was there. Man, you could take Tai Chi, you could take photography, you could take what was that other shit? They had swim classes, they had Pilates, they had the Move program for the fitness. They had damn.
Because
It was business class. Oh yeah, Mr. Miles, they offered business classes if you wanted to be an entrepreneur. They had classes for that. They had, dude, you named it. Even if it wasn't at the VA, the counselor would find somewhere for you to go
right.
to help
And
you
then,
out with whatever it is you're trying to do.
yeah. And then like people, like they had this huge garden. Cause I was like, who's maintaining the garden back here? They was like, the vets are. And it was like in between the two campuses. It was in between the City College of Long Beach and the VA. They share the garden. So it was students and veterans take care of that. And that garden was, Markel, huge, at least 3 acres, at minimum 3 acres.
Wow.
And they be out there working, you hear me? And smiling because it was giving them something to do.
What did I tell you? What I used to say all the time, Mr. Miles? Take your ass to the VA,
Yeah,
get a job, sitting there greeting people, and get paid tax-free money. And they
that's
know where
true.
your ass at. So something happens, you already at the hospital. You lose your mind, they just gonna take your ass upstairs. So
That's
shit.
true.
And they're gonna pay you to sit. Man, look. I'm sorry, people. I understand everybody ain't educated on the VA, but look, those of you that are, if you sitting at home right now doing nothing, and you sitting there going, man, I need about 75, 80 more dollars. You just sat your ass in that VA for about 2 days. You had your money. You ain't doing nothing but talk to whoever's sitting next to you about
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah, that's true. Or
And
willing around your fellow veterans. You know what I mean? Make sure they get to their appointment.
I'm telling you, let me go back. Shit. Every program y'all got, I'm enrolled in it.
Because I know if I was in Florida, I looked up this one VA and I looked at all the rec centers that was associated. I said, God dog, Mr. Brown, y'all had all that? He was like, yeah. I said, man, better be glad I'm not down in that area. I would stay at a lake,
It's
chilling.
not, look, go to school full time, no dependents. $793. 3/4, $595. Half time, $400, basically $400.
Hmm.
And that's online classes. You ain't even got to be in person.
Damn. Yeah.
Man, if they let me go back to school, I'm tell you right now, I ain't even taking them classes. I'm taking online, but somebody else, my kids gonna be taking them damn classes. Kids taking them classes, Mom. I'm spending them some money every month. Hey, I got $150 for you. You ain't doing nothing. Yeah, y'all,
Oh
man,
man.
man. Mm-mm.
Mm,
You talk
mm,
about just all types of programs out there, man. People are just not taking advantage of it. And I get it. You know, sometimes you're too disabled to go out. You're too much in pain to go out. You know, mentally, you may not be in the right space to go out. But for those who are, and you sitting at home right now looking in your wallet, that shit is empty. That's on you, dog. That's on you right now. Because to think you can't do no better, man, that's a lie.
Yeah.
That is a lie. Let's see. Still said, that's what I used to get. That's what I used to get my degree. Yeah, he used voc rehab. Man.
Yeah.
I mean, you ain't getting no younger.
Exactly.
Biometrics are owned by us all, individuals, not everyone yet. Well, what is that? Anyone's, it's abuse of technology against humanity and nature. Oh, I guess he's talking about the electronic, the retina and the fingerprints and all that.
Yeah.
No, they're not educated by benefits at all. No, they're not. So if I let my wife kick me out of the house on my own, hell yeah, your wife kick you out, Ira, you homeless. Take your ass right there to the VA or call that 800 number. What is it? 1-877-8 something. Hell yeah. Now don't do that shit now, Ira. I ain't telling you that. Ira ain't telling you. I ain't telling you to leave your wife. I'm just using that for example. If your wife would say, Ira, get out. Okay. I'll go straight up there to the VA, talk to a counselor. I ain't got nowhere to go. Hood bash. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are y'all using your VA loan? Are you using your VA construction loan? You ever heard that one, Mr. Miles? The construction loan from the VA.
I think you discussed that. Shoot, I think I was in California when you discussed the construction loan.
Yeah, that's buying property, buying a house from the ground up. That's a construction loan. And most of the time, you don't have to pay nothing while it's being built.
Right.
That's the benefit of it. I'm like, man, y'all, come on, man.
Yes. Iris.
Those of you that got an apartment or a house, it's stairs. You got your lift put in. Did you go to your counselor and tell them you need a lift? Did you go to your doctor and tell them you need a lift? Your bathroom ain't right. Did you go to your counselor or your doctor and tell them, take a picture of that shit? Go to the VA. Hey, my bathroom, I need a non-slip floor. I need a shower seat. I need an extension on my shower head. Man, y'all, dude, bro. All that shit is sitting in prosthetics right now.
Yep.
You need compression socks. You need a walker. You need a cane. Whatever it is, back brace. You ain't even got to be service connected to get it. All you just got to open your mouth and let people, because you paying for it. You paid for it. The damn prosthetics is filled with shit. You need a TENS unit.
It sure is.
Man.
It sure is.
Have you ever gone in the back where your prosthetic office is? Like, I had to go in the back because they had an exercise bike I used to get on for my knees. In the pool, I used to have to get in that pool. Mr. Miles, you looking at damn rooms, there's so many wheelchairs and walkers just stacked.
No, I never, because the Atlanta VA has a separate warehouse that has all that stuff in it.
Oh, okay.
They had it years ago. They built a modified warehouse. Then they expanded it. So yeah, because I knew a sergeant major that used to work in there, and he was a 30-year vet. 30-year vet. He was one of the original guys that started airsoft school over in Vietnam back in the day.
Man, y'all got to learn how to take. I ain't saying abuse the system, but if you in need, get what you need.
Agree.
And your windows fucked up. You need new, man. You better tell your doctor, man. The VA can do so much, but if you never open your mouth, you never tell these people nothing, you can't expect them to do it for you.
Yeah. They just they just modified Again, one of my Vietnam vet friends, he stays on a farm, and
Mm.
they updated his bathroom,
Hmm.
modified it. Yeah. And they took care of the farm had a ramp. Mm-mm. They came in, tore that down, and built a new ramp. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They hooked him up. They hooked him up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
K Mac had his bathroom done. He went in and showed them. K Mac had to have certain things in there for him.
Mm.
Okay, here's the money. Here's the contractor. When they
Wow.
get done, you pay them. The VA just want the receipts that the job was done. That's it.
Cool.
I'm telling y'all, man, just people ain't taking advantage, bro. You
Mm.
not abuse it, but use it for what you need it for.
Yeah.
I never said abuse it. People got selective hearing, Mr. Miles. People say, oh, you told people to go to no, no, no. If you need it, use it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Shoot. Yes,
That's
sir.
what I'm saying, Mr. Miles. I've seen them fix people's roofs, put in
Wow.
storm windows, finish garages, because some vets they use their garage as a way to get away from what's going on in the house. So they'll
Mm.
go in their garage, that's their piece. Well, the garage wasn't finished. Told his counselor about it, told his doctor about it. They sent somebody over to finish it up, put
Mm.
lights in there. Now he can go in there and hey, and that's his quiet room, that's his space.
Wow. That's cool, man.
He'll say, I got my 911 GI Bill too. Yeah. Still, you better use it while you can.
Mm.
You didn't know they did that, Mr. Miles?
The garage part? No.
Yeah. Yeah, man, y'all. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
Wow. That's
Man,
cool
Dad
though.
used to always tell me and my brother, a closed mouth, don't get. You're
Don't
right.
get
If you don't
fed.
tell these people, if you don't tell them, Mr. Miles, there's no way they can know. It's just like if you got leg problems like me, they're gonna tell you, okay, well, you need a non-slip floor. I don't own the apartment. It don't matter. Let me talk to the landlord. They talk to the
Eh?
landlord. They offer them whatever. I got a non-slip floor in this apartment, Mr. Miles, courtesy of the United States government.
Wow. That's cool. That is
Because I gotta
that.
have it. They looking at it like, shit, we rather put this floor in here, break his ass, and we got to spend all this money. We got to spend all this money.
Oh snap.
Yeah, I had my home built. Yeah, think about it. How much cheaper is it for them to offer the owner some money, put the non-slip floor in, than it is for me to slip out the shower, fall, break my leg now, or do something even worse? Now I got more service connections added onto it, plus they got the bill. Now, put
Yeah.
that non-slip floor in there.
Yeah, that's definitely cool.
And that's using the grant. So you got a temporary grant, right? You can use your grant. Like if I moved into your house and I had to have a non-slip floor, they'll approve it in your house as long as you say it's okay. They'll put that non-slip floor in there.
Hmm. That's cool, man. That's cool.
What up, T Mix?
What's going on, Team X?
But that housing grant, Mr. Miles, I'm just gonna let it ride for now, man. Let it get up to about 160, 180,000 10 years from now, and I'll use it at that point.
Wow.
Because right now it's only like 121, 122,000. That'll put you in a matchbox. Even here, that ain't. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
And in the States, they got these companies that set veterans up with these homes. And I'm like, I ain't falling
Mm.
for that scam shit. I'm good. I
Yeah.
don't need that. So I'm gonna just wait. I'm in no rush. I'm good for right now. So what other plans you got, Mr. Miles, that you planning on doing here?
Uh, really don't have any plans right now. Uh,
He said there's about 5 different grants for upgrading veterans homeowners' homes. I will get this vet up here one day to share, or I'll find out. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of grants, T Mix. There's a bunch of
yeah.
them. Well, let me answer this question though. Like when it comes to how do you fulfill your day, like to help other veterans who might be in similar positions, like, so what do you do, or where do you go, where do you find your peace, or what hobbies do you have? So like for me, you know, I have a lot of friends here, and I made them aware of my situation with my disability. So they'll literally call me every morning, number one, to make sure I'm okay.
Cool.
Then they ask, what plans do I have for the day? I normally don't have any. What the hell plans I got? Shit, I'm fucked up. What the hell I'm doing? Where am I going? So then
Yeah.
want to say, hey, let's go to such and such. Fuck it, let's go. Because I got a driver. So anytime I want to go somewhere, we just go. And I'll take the drone, I'll take some cameras, I'll fly the drone around, we'll hang out, we'll laugh, we'll joke, come back home. That's pretty much how it goes for me here, Mr. Miles, other than going to my few appointments that I go to, or if my legs are really bothering me, I'm in the bed, I can't really do a whole lot. Walking boot, walker, caregiver here, friends come by, watch Netflix or play the Nintendo or whatever it is. That's how I basically spend a lot of my time doing nothing. Every day is a Sunday for me.
Yeah. See, and I'm fortunate because where I'm located, there's, let's see, within well, if I count that one lake, that's about a 20-minute ride. The furthest lake that's 20 minutes away from me. That's how far away we'll travel for me to go look at that lake and just uh, feed the ducks or what have you. And then there's no gas boats in the lake, only electric motors.
Oh, so
Uh,
there's no noise.
correct.
Wow. Okay.
So and that's that particular lake. And then, but within 14 minutes from going out my door by car, I'm within one, two, three, 4 lakes.
Mm.
So basically every day I can go to a different lake and get a different experience. Um, I did that last summer. Um, this summer I've only been to 2 of the lakes. And I pass one of them every day, practically. But the plan is for 26 to go ahead and get a golf cart. And
Mm. You gonna hook it up?
not really. Just
Big
get it.
wheels.
Nah, just well, I wanna, if I don't know if I'm gonna get a wrap or see if I can get one that painted camouflage green. The old BDU colors. If I can get that that pattern on that golf cart or not. So other than that, I'm just trying not to spend 30 grand is the budget
Mm.
unless my nephew kicks in because he said right now we're being selfish because we only want a 2 to 4 man golf cart. Uh, but if we count him and his kids, then we'll need a 6 man golf cart.
Oh, you gonna get that big one with the cover over it and the seats on the back.
Yeah,
They got
yeah.
the two. No, that's like then a row that turns around
It's
where their feet are going
yep,
outside. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But it's we've seen different versions. Um, and so we laughing at the nephew right now because last year the budget was 24, 22 or 24. Now we just ran across a couple uh was it last Thursday? Yeah, last Thursday my niece had her some type of modern dance or whatever it was for the fourth graders, and we happened to run into this couple with this new golf cart. It was different than all the other golf carts we've ever seen. So we just went on and inquired about the golf cart, and we like, wow, they gave us that price tag. I was like,
Oh,
ooh,
golf carts ain't cheap
yeah, they're not. They're
because they
not.
know a lot of seniors, besides the golf course, a lot of seniors use that as their main mode of transportation, especially
Yeah.
in Arizona. I don't know how it is everywhere else around the country, but I can tell you in Arizona and most retirement communities, their mode of transportation, golf carts.
Right.
And it's legal to drive them on the road, and you don't even need a driver's license. Most people don't even know that. In the state of Arizona, you can
Dang.
own a golf cart. You can own a golf cart, and you can take that golf cart on the road without a license. But you got to have the mirrors, the brake lights, all the lights got to be there. The signal
Mm.
lights and all, and the mirrors got to be there. But you don't even need a driver's license. You
That's
don't.
cool.
No.
Yeah, they
Max speed is only like what, 25, 30 miles an hour, if that.
no, Markel, I've seen some around here that be jetting.
Oh yeah, they got some now. You know, you're gonna put the money in it.
Yeah, because now the city has put six different type of vehicles
Killer
out on the
bait.
golf trails to chase people down.
You
Put
gonna
some
put some
killer day.
baits?
Nah.
Hell no.
Nah, man. Cause I was
You need Veterans First American UK for biometrics. That sounds more reasonable. At theft, or what do you think? Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know when it comes to biometrics. I don't know. Oh, you talking about in the UK? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. 50% of the vet pays the balance. He had a grant. He had a grant pay 50%.
but what is Mr. Miller talking about?
What grant?
Right.
And the vet pays the balance. You got to elaborate on that a little bit more, Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
Mr. Miles get a scooter with a trailer.
With a trailer.
Yeah, bruh. Bruh. Mr. Miles, bruh. Hey, cats be doing it. Man, hey, in Sun City, when I used to do AC in Sun City, Mr. Miles, you see, man, they got, look, I didn't even know Rolls Royce made a golf cart. They do. They do.
Now we didn't see some crazy Humvees, Hummer golf carts. I'm waiting on somebody to come out with the Tesla truck golf cart, but I've seen some jazzed up golf carts, and I'm like, wow. When I say that golf cart stands out. Ooh,
Oh, yeah. They got some, Mr. Miles. Them things are crazy.
yeah, yeah.
Get you one like this.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen that one, and that one rolls. That one rolls.
See, this one's street legal too. See the mirrors on the top, the
Yeah,
lights in the front, and it's got signal lights on it. See on the side, they got the signal lights. You can take this in the street.
yeah.
Now the back, I don't see where the signal lights are.
Dang, they got a Serving Vegas speaker in the middle.
Yeah,
Are you? Oh my goodness.
and you see this. This is a lift right here in the back. That's a
Mhm.
lift.
Yeah,
See, this is what you talking about right here.
yeah. Look at that, and they got speakers up
Oh, it's
too.
even got seatbelts on it. We got a big speaker in the top. There you go.
Look at that. Yeah, and the lights come on. Yeah, they be changing colors at night. Yeah, I've seen that system. Yeah.
See, I'd rather for them to have this though, Mr. Miles. When they drunk, Hey, you ain't gonna fuck up too much as bad as you would in a car in this.
Right. Right.
And you ain't gonna be going that fast either.
Yeah, they just started
Oh, he got 150 mile battery in there. Oh, and it's Bluetooth. So it'll tell you when it's running low. Yep. You hook it up to your phone. And they got an amp for the speaker. Okay.
yeah, they doing it.
Damn,
Look at that. That's
big
another
ass speaker in
subwoofer.
there. Damn.
God dog, they jamming.
So they got one in the back, one
Yeah.
underneath the driver's seat, and the ones up top.
On top, yeah. That's cool though, man. I've seen some jazzed up, but this right here, take the cake.
Okay, they got the cup holders in the back and everything. Yeah, hey man, they living on this.
They spent some money on that.
Dude,
Hard
that's the
shell.
first time I've seen seat belts all over them though, because normally they don't have seat belts on them like that.
Now this here, what's this?
He got GPS. Oh, he got Apple Play and all. Okay.
Look at this.
Did you ever see one like this, Mr. Mines?
Not with that. That's why I was like, what is this? Man, send me that video, please. Yeah.
Oh, it's up
This
top
here-
and down below. Oh, he got a
Mm.
reverse. He got a reverse camera. Okay.
Yeah, they really doing it.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen this version of golf cart, but not with all those amenities in it. Yeah.
Man, I don't know where he at. I think he in Arizona. What up, Watt?
And look,
What's happening?
what's up, Wale?
What's happening?
He
Oh,
said
the yeah,
the Histogram?
yeah. That's the one I told you about earlier that you can use to change your bathroom, put your lift, for the
Okay.
stairs. They'll even do your garage. It depends. You got to talk to your doctor and your counselor.
Right.
But it's done through prosthetics. Who's
He said, who golf is that? Rick Ross.
Hey, that golf cart on the chain.
Yeah, it is. It
What is-
is.
Oh, it'll do 37 miles an hour.
37. Yeah,
Sure.
that's all I need. That's all we need. We don't need nothing past that.
It'll carry a whole party.
Shoot, I drive fast, but man, 37 is enough.
Oh, this is 2 years ago. So, they didn't build upon that. This is 2
Mhm.
years old.
Mm.
Over
Where's Gary at?
7,000 upgrade. It's $22,000 for that thing.
Shoot, oh man, I'll take that.
22,000.
Shoot.
Man, we haven't heard from Gary. He usually poke his head in here and say something in the chat. Y'all probably scared Gary off.
No, I got off. I ain't scared, carry on. Just being a good wingman.
That thing nice right there, Mr. Miles.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It had a flat screen on a golf cart.
Oh yeah.
They put them things on everything.
Yeah, this had it all. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now, Mr. Miles, for you.
Okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, I want to be able to show my nephew and wifey those amenities. Because that would be something they'd be like, that's what you would do. You put that speaker box. Yeah. Man. Yeah.
What's going on, Watt?
Nothing I see. It's kind of light tonight.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I had to jump on because Markel was on by itself. I was like, hold on.
I see Howie Power was out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came in the house.
Okay.
I know Still said he back on that shift. The
Yeah.
night shift, the third shift.
In the background.
Okay.
Yeah, he in the back channel. Waiting on you.
Tyler Jury, but freaking Fred. Abbott and Costello, the black Abbott and Costello. Oh, that's nice. See that's pretty much damn near. I'm gonna ride around on the streets on that.
Yeah. But that's what it's for though, while they're in retirement communities.
Oh, okay. So you gotta be inside of some type of complex.
No, you can drive this on the street, but I'm just saying most retirees would rather have a car.
Only thing I'd be worried about is being on the highway, man. That's just too open for me.
Oh, they got seatbelts in them.
Okay.
Yeah, but I get your point though. Some old drunk come around the corner, boy, side swipe your ass. It's a bad day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got
would.
AC.
It would definitely be a bad day. Shh.
You said they got AC.
Yeah, I asked. Do it got AC?
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
AC don't do you good with that open air, Wally. It's just blowing on
Exactly.
It don't got no motherfucking detachable doors. It's just
Detachable.
straight
You
golf
got
cart.
my car. You gonna do all that, Wally? What the hell?
No, because all right, listen, the management here, they got these same things, right? But when it rains, whatnot, they got like a tarp, a plastic, like a little plastic canopy that act as doors, but it's see through.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about now. Yeah, like when it's raining or storming, you put those little side plastic doors on it.
That's why I asked if it had AC, because with rain, that you got to put that plastic tarp on it. You shit out of luck. You gonna have to park him up.
You know what?
Yeah.
I wonder if you can summon this like you can summon a car to your location. I'm serious, Mr. Miles. I think you can with this. I think you can summon it.
I'm sure you ain't the first person that thought of this. It's probably been on Elon Musk Rolodex.
I promise you, I think you can summon this thing to you.
Mm.
You can get on your phone and it'll use GPS to come right to your
look.
location.
Yeah, yeah, see, that's something. Oh, that's the gears.
Damn, it's got gear shifts on a golf cart? What the hell is this?
Well, I imagine if it was going 37 miles an hour.
No, this one's faster. This is faster.
We'll see
This
that.
was
Yeah.
faster?
Yeah, this is faster.
Damn.
So I guess drive and sport. You got a sport mode. And then you got a little, is that a fan or a speaker there down to the bottom?
Looked like a speaker. Door speaker.
Cup holders. Man, that ain't nothing but a damn car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet you this is more than 22 right here, Mr. Miles. You see where it is? St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, Wally, did you finish your essay?
Uh-oh.
So I looked at my grade today, and the time was he gave me 100. He gave me a 75 out of 75, but on the site in bold red it said 4 hours late.
Ooh.
Y'all know what I did. I went in the house and I finished that brewski off and passed the fuck out.
Oh,
That's why I ain't come back on. Then I woke up like 4 in the morning. I said, "Oh shit!" So I just sat down and like I said, I only had that little bit left to do, and I revised it and submitted. So,
hey, but you still got the passing grade.
Yeah, I sent them a text ever say apologies for the late tournament, which he's cool with. I said it was a long Sunday.
This thing got a front trunk. I've never seen that one, Mr. Miles. A front trunk.
Front trunk. Wow. That's different.
But the trunks be on the front of the exotics, right? Like the 911 and the Lambos and all that stuff. The trunk is in the front.
Yeah, but we're talking about a golf cart, man. You don't normally see that on no golf cart.
Yeah, it's being used more than the golf cart.
Yeah, I guarantee you, this is in a retirement home. This is where this is going. This is going in a retirement community.
For sure. For sure.
They even got a plug back here in the back.
But I'm sure on them rich courses, you see some shit like that, like this out there on there.
No, not unless it's your personal one. Not on the golf course. No. Hell no, you can't be out there blasting music, mother, getting ready to swing.
Well, I'm not talking about the music, but I'm just talking about the it's not probably just a standard, little white opaque golf cart.
Oh damn! They got a whole motor in here.
Yeah.
Mm. Is that an amp?
I don't know if I want to fuck with this one, Smile. This ain't something I can fix on my own. I don't.
Oh no, that's a fan for probably a drive in there.
Yeah, they got electric motors. No, a little bit too much there. I want to mess with. I can't just pull that up and fix it on my own right there. No. Yeah. Oh, okay. This charges just like a regular electric car.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how much this thing is. Hey, Wally, you should get you one of these, man.
Nah, cool. I barely go anywhere.
Yeah, you know they ain't gonna have no price.
And these they look, man. You got to be on pure defense driving out here in Texas, man, because shoot, they do some weird shit, man.
That thing's 60,000.
How much?
That's a car.
60,000.
That's great. Come on, man.
That's a nice brand new mid-size sedan or something.
60,000, dog.
That's a Ram Warlock truck.
Yeah, so that's
60,000.
nice.
No, you gotta be in you gotta be in another tax bracket.
Hey, still said the only thing missing is some Dayton's.
60K, man, please. That's too much.
Yeah, that thing's 60,000. No, I can't see that.
That's a car comparison, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, a nice little luxury sedan, a Maxima or Maxima not probably 60 grand. I would say, what 60 grand, you get a nice 3 series, 5 series. What were you talking about? Main man paid 60 grand for a 20 what? And he owed like
a 21 or 2021 5 series.
Yeah. How much they going for? 5 series.
A brand new one?
Yeah.
It depends which package.
What can 60 grand get me?
To get you half the car.
Oh damn! I can't even get the basic 525 or 520, whatever they call them now.
I don't think you can get a 5 series Wally anymore for 60,000. A Beamer's 5 series? No, I think it's more like 75 to 80.
Yeah, they up there now, Wally.
And then I can get a 3 series.
Oh yeah, you can definitely get a 3 series.
No M3 package, just a basic.
No.
3 and a quarter eye. 3 and a quarter eye.
Get the 4 series, Wally.
The one you got to roll the motherfucking windows up, still rotary and shit. You know what I mean? If they still make the motherfuckers.
Hell no, they don't make that.
I'm sure a 60 will give me a 325i.
Yeah, you get a 3 series for sure. The 5 series, Wally, ooh, you right there. You can get a 530i.
But we making a comparison of a BMW to a fucking golf cart.
Hey Wally, you can get a 530i for $59,900.
Yeah, they gonna take that. They gonna take that 60 cash. There you go. Tag and title. You know what I mean? Hey, figure it out. I got 60.
But if you go to the X Drive, yeah, you out. The X Drive 540, you out. No, you ain't got nothing.
Wow.
I don't even know what that is, man.
It's basically just the exterior. They upgraded the engine and some stuff on the inside. So, but a 3 series for sure, you can get a 3 series. Damn, dog.
For
That's
real,
that brown, huh? I'm gonna tell you like
coughing up a
still, that's that brown.
Ain't nothing brown about this.
Hey, what would you consider a friendly friend location to relocate in San Antonio, Texas? What do you consider a family-friendly location to relocate in San Antonio, Texas?
That's a key word in there. Is that what's supposed to be in there? Because if that's the case, and I can't really give you an answer because I'm not a family man. Now, is it a place to consider? Absolutely.
San Antonio, Texas. That's where you at, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say the cost of living is there, Wally, for a single man?
It can range. It depends on.
Well, let's just say you in the middle class. We ain't talking about on Martin Luther. We talking about you living in, middle class.
I don't live on Martin Luther. I live in the sticks. I live in the sticks. So
you get ready to say something wild, Wally. I already know.
No, I wasn't. No, what I was going to say, it depends on the person and what they willing to pay. Because I can see, like I said, I can direct you in whatever direction you want to go in. Now,
okay, so let's say, Wally, I want to live in downtown San Antonio in a nice apartment downtown.
How many bedrooms? How many baths?
Let's say a single man. Let's say 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom.
I say probably anywhere between 15 and 2,000, 2,200.
Okay. So monthly, what would you think a single man to live comfortably in San Diego in that scenario?
I don't know about San Diego.
I mean, not San Diego,
San Antonio.
Oh,
San Antonio, my fault.
Okay. So I'm gonna give my budget.
Take your time. Take your time.
So my budget, it depends on if I'm outside, which normally I'm not much now. I'm more inside. So after everything is paid off, I say we put it at roughly around 25 to 28. Because I don't want to keep track of it. That's just the bills and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Now again, if I want to play, then we probably could tack on another $5 to $8 grand. If I'm playing out all month. But if I'm in the crib, I'm not gonna spend no more than $4 grand, $5 grand if I'm pushing it. And that's if I'm gambling every day and doing X, Y, and Z. I'm cool off of $5 grand. The rest is going in stock market, stuff like that. So that's for me.
So you saying about $5 grand where you currently are is you should be comfortable with that?
Yeah, more than comfortable because again, y'all know I eat for survival. I can't taste it or smell the shit. You know what I mean? I just eat for nourishment at the end of the day. So I get away with buying salads and salmon and shit like that. I know it's healthy. I mean, I can't taste it, but I mean, stuff like that. My little beers and shit like that, I probably spend about maybe $100 a month on that. So I mean, my biggest expense, of course, is the rent, and then after that, it's the ganja. It's the
okay. Hey, you see what Tommy wrote for you down there, right?
Oh shit! Damn.
Sounds like, but I'm not. For any of you smokers out there, if you hit the motherfucking goddamn
that black tar will come out.
the hell wrong is gonna make you cough. And I could have easily probably grabbed the beverage, but I didn't want to spit it out. That's just the process. That mean that it's some good shit at the end of the day.
So you basically so from now on, if you ain't coughing, it ain't that good. But if you coughing, sound like you about to die. Oh, that's the bone. That shit there is the bone.
No, because I'm just saying it's a combination of that, and then also when I pull it, I don't see that pause shit. If I inhale it too much, and when I'm inhaling it, when I'm pulling the smoke in, if it's too much, when it's trying to go down my esophagus, then it hits my lungs. My lungs reject it because it's already filled with smoke, so it's trying to push the shit out.
So here's a question about how much is a rental apartment in your area, Wally? Not your necessarily rent, but in your area. It's about what?
What are we looking for? We looking for, you said a family, man, so you looking like for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath?
No, he's just saying around how much, like on average, how much is a 1-bedroom?
See, 1-bedroom is gonna be cheaper. That's probably gonna be here. It's probably gonna be like 15 in this particular complex. Like I'm not really shopping around. It's cheaper. It's actually more cheaper now because they building so many of these motherfuckers, man. It just depends on what area you in at the end of the day. Like it's some up the road, and then you got it's what you're looking for. So me, I got two different wings, one for my kids and one for me, and then the living room is in the middle. You know what I mean? It's just based on how you want your setup. I wanted my privacy just like I wanted them to have their privacy. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I got the 10-foot ceiling, which is cool. Like I said, a nice little balcony for me and some company, you know, probably up to 4 people, but normally I keep it to, you know, me and a lady friend or, you know, a homie come over and smoke or something like that. And I had a good view at the pool. Like I said, I'm right by the highway. It's a gas station right around the corner. I get to see deer run across, like peaceful, you know, for a middle-aged man at the end of the day that's looking for peace. I mean, I come out here every morning, you know, I take a shower and I come out here and sit, you know what I mean? And I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna stop right there and smoke my L, you know, watch my TV, hear the birds chirp, you know, and just chill. Sit back, drink the water, and enjoy life. Is it better to rent or buy a home in San Antonio, Texas?
Well, you already know Tommy's answer on that. Tommy gonna tell you to buy it.
If you're a veteran, and if you're looking to get a home versus an apartment, then I would definitely say buy. No property tax, no state tax. So you do the math. I mean, if you bringing a family and you're looking for a home, and I would definitely advise to buy. Let me go see if I can grab. Shit, my cousin, she's a relative.
Damn, I forgot about that. Texas has no state tax.
Right. Let me call her real fast.
And no property tax. But that shit, the wild, wild west out there, dog. Y'all be out there tripping.
For real.
And then they got the power grid situation straightened out yet either.
Oh no, we cool, but I mean, we still on our own grid. We cool. I mean, we had a hiccup when it snowed.
You call that a hiccup?
2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. I was cool. My power, like my shit didn't freeze. My heat worked fine. Everything was fine here. And I had a couple friends that they pipes busted and shit like that. Based off of that little situation, but I've seen worse.
I'm not trying to be in that, bro. The last thing I want is to be in one of them damn what you call it, Red Cross commercials. I ain't trying to be in none of that shit. If you reduce your smoking and alcohol, you can save 50% of your monthly expenses. Well, Viper, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. As we get older, fuck that. Spend that money and live your life. If I smoke like Wally, shit, I'd be eyes red all day, every day.
Hey, but I'm
Okay, let me ask y'all this. Once you have like your life insurance squared away for your kids and your will squared away for your kids, what the fuck y'all saving for?
Exactly.
I'm being serious now.
Now, what I will say is that I'm working on my grandkids to make sure that they secure.
Okay, I get that, but I'm just saying though, Wally, because I see a lot of times people say save. You 50, 60 years, what the fuck you saving for? Who you saving it for? If you got everything else squared away, what we saving for?
I retired for a reason. I don't owe anybody anything. You know what I mean? If I wanted to fucking continue to work, I would continue to work. But retirement is retirement for a reason. Now, I mean, and it's by choice. Now, like I said, I'm going to school now. I might get the itchy finger to go out there but it's got to be worth my while. Meaning, you know, it got to be six figures of, you know, whereas though I'm going to take a job and listen to somebody, it's going to have to be worth my while. It's going to have to match my own. Go ahead.
But you get what I'm saying, though, Wally. It's like, okay, why do I always hear people say, well, you got to save? What the fuck? Save for what? For who?
I already saved. I did the saving already. That part is done.
That's what I'm saying. Why? So now it's time for you to do what? Live.
So with that being said, what am I saving for? Like, I mean, if shit hit the fan right now, I'm good. Cause stuff is still coming in at the end of the day, and I go grab a chunk of money out of my brokerage, and I'm good. I can live off. You know, I'm cool. I just told you I can live off of $5,000. I get well more than that. You know, via the two.
I got you. You ain't got to put it out there. I'm just saying though, Wally, is when you get to a certain point in life, you made all the sacrifices when you were young to get you where you are right now.
Right.
So once you taken care of, make sure your kids are straight, your will is straight. The fuck I'm saving money for?
You trust. Exactly. And that's what I'm on. Like, I didn't save to get to this point, and I've invested to where as though it's still going to keep generating at the end of the day. So I'm never buying a house. I'm cool. I'll rent for the rest of my life because I don't want.
Thank you. I'm not buying another house, bro. I done been down that road. Look. The washer went out here the other day. Guess what? They put a brand new washer here. You know what it cost me?
Zero.
Nothing.
Exactly. Anything breaking this motherfucker, putting the work order, they out here a day or two, you know, maybe same day sometimes, you know.
I had a light bulb went out right there. Light bulb, Wally. You think I went up there, Mr. Miles, did that light bulb out? No, sir.
Now little shit like that, Dot. No, I go spend the bread on because I like the LED lights. I spend the bread on the light bulb.
No. I'm considered a fall hazard. I am not taking no risk. Yeah. I'm gonna call, hey man, I got a light out here.
Well, I'm talking about so I got spotlights in my bathroom. So one of the bulbs went out on the side on the sink where I don't use. You know, I use a particular sink, and the other one is I just got shit stored over there. So the one that I normally use, it went out. So I just went and got all LED lights. I don't like a mismatch at the end of the day.
Man, I don't give a damn. Let the light be on. I just want to see. You can have
Okay.
17 colors like a football, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care, Mr. Miles, as long as I can see.
Veteran podcast right now on YouTube, and I got a veteran asking.
Give me your opinion on that, Mr. Miles. Are you still saving?
Is it
at this point?
At this point, better to.
You said, am I still saving?
Yeah, like if you have your kids squared away, your will squared away, you know you decided where everything is going.
Jump
right?
on.
At this stage in your life, are you still saving?
Oh, it's veterans. It's right now.
No, but you know what? I can't answer that question.
Not like that anymore.
Oh,
I have my.
I didn't know that.
The stuff that I save for is like annually for Christmas.
Okay, I didn't know
only
that.
because of the grants. If it wasn't for that, it'd be packed. That money would go somewhere else.
Well,
okay, but like your Apple stuff,
what you think?
You get that just out of enjoyment of getting it. Right? You don't have to buy none of that stuff.
That's true.
You don't. But you enjoy it, so you buy it. You buy what you enjoy. You're not worried about what it costs.
No property tax.
You get what you want because you want it, right?
X, Y, and Z. And
that's all I'm saying, Mr. Miles, because you hit a certain age in life, you have your 50s and your 60s, get ready to hit your 70s and like,
homie on the other side of town.
If you taking care of everybody else, saving for it. You gotta live at some point. At some point, Mr. Miles, you gotta live.
That's true. That's true.
That you saved and
all right, that's all I need. Appreciate
it. You where you are today. Now, if you didn't save when you were young,
what's the site, Markel? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was reading his message. I didn't mean to cut you off because it was a site that you pulled up where it showed all the different benefits for the military states. Was it like remember the show like the fishing the fishing license.
Military.com.
Yeah, there you
It
go.
shows all
Right,
the federal benefits in each state.
military.com. Check it out.
Well, what I'm saying though, Mr. Miles, is like, now if you didn't save when you were younger
Right.
and you're struggling in your older age, okay, I can understand you like, you know what? I'm only getting $2,000 a month. I can't fly here, just go do this or go over here and do that. But if you save when you were younger, put in your 401k, you invested, you did everything you were supposed to do to get you where you are right now in life, to where everybody's handled. Now it's your time to shine. It's your time to live.
Yeah.
Because man, people be like, well, man, that's a lot. A lot for who? Fuck that. I want to go. I'm gonna go do it.
Exactly. And look, shit, tomorrow ain't promised. I'm not trying to sit up here and wait till I get to a certain age and I'm in my 60s and talking about, okay, now I don't want to do nothing. And I got about 15 more years to live. Fuck that, man. Look, I gave y'all 24. Now I put the pieces in position. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do for the rest of my life, man. But I'm just glad I had the discipline. You know what I mean? That's what it took, the discipline at the end of the day, and seeing not the end goal, but the mid goal, because that's where I'm at now, the mid goal. You know.
Now let me just say that I'm not telling nobody to go out and just be broke every month. I'm not saying that.
Right.
You still live within your means, but what I'm saying is,
you got a budget.
What I'm saying is, if I were to leave here now and go to the DR, I'm not worried about what the hotel costs. I'm not worried what the airline ticket costs. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't. Because the whole reason of saving and doing all that shit when I was in my 20s and 30s and 40s was to get me where I am today. That was the whole point of doing all that.
No, my only difference with that, Doc, and trust me, it's not the price that matters with the hotel. But my logic is now, of course, I'm not going to stay somewhere I'm not safe at, but to spend $200 a night or whatever it might be just to house my suit, because I don't plan on being in that motherfucker, but the sleep, shower, and change my clothes. That's it. Now, if I was coming to take a lady, you know what I mean, and we're gonna be in a room, then sure I'm gonna do the. But if I'm using it just to wash my ass and change my clothes and to store my suitcase.
See, we just look at it different, Wally. I want to make sure when I put my feet down, I got the same feet that I went into bed with. I want to make sure I'm not taking no little buddies back home with me that might be in the hotel or whatever's on them sheets. Because you got to think, bro, you spend that kind of money, they better be in there changing them sheets. You go to some of them other hotels, they change them sheets about 2 or 3 months.
$200 plus a night to get a clean room with some clean sheets. Now,
everybody has their own taste, Wally, like you said.
Now, if that's the case, then shit, I probably just go from a week to a weekend in Santo Domingo, or a couple of days. If I got to spend $200 a night,
no, you got to do that. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that.
I mean, I'm only listening to. I know you've been, so I mean, if
that's what I do.
That's how much it costs for for cleanliness and my safety and security.
No.
Then that motherfucker it's dangerous for me then.
No.
which I'm cool because I mean I can adapt.
No. There are plenty of places, but you get $50 a night, $45 a night.
I mean I don't mind 100 or something now, but I'm saying if I'm over 200 plus a night, I feel like I'm wasting my money at the end of the day. It ain't got nothing to do with saving, but for me it's like I'm not utilizing the amenities that I'm paying for at the end of the day. In my opinion, I'm just sleeping and washing my ass, and maybe doing some things with a young lady or whatever it might be.
See, for me, Wally, it weeds out the riffraff. I ain't got to worry about no riffraff being up in there. 220 a night, you coming there with that bullshit. I ain't got to see hear nothing you got going on, nothing. Cause I ain't even got to worry about you being in the parking lot. It's just different lifestyle, dog. That's all
Right,
it is.
and then don't get me wrong. You are maybe somewhere in that 10 year difference, and you look at stuff a little bit more cautious than I do, and I'm also starting to be cautious with things as well. But again, like you said, two different. I'm not gonna say two different lifestyles because it's not like that you can't come to mine and I can't come to yours. It's just the mindset at the end of the day. I had family in Texas. I heard about that freeze. It was rough. Not for me, it wasn't. I'm from up north, so the people down here, yeah, they wasn't used to it. So the shit, it was pandemonium down this.
Well, I can tell you right now, I'd have been MacGyver. I'd have made some kind of boat. My truck
Hey,
into
listen.
the boat. Got the fuck up out of here. I'm headed to Cuba.
Listen, hey man, you just mentioned them goddamn bed bugs got my legs itching and shit. Yeah, like they never drove.
This is steel. I just copied and put it in there. Still saying that.
Oh, you froze.
It still said, "Nah, he on that brown."
You done froze up, Wally.
That them bed bugs. Bed bugs got the phone.
Wow.
Y'all elders. Y'all elders, okay. Hey, I
Damn,
accept my
Brian.
age. I'm glad to see it because there's a lot of people I know never made it this far.
That's
I ain't
true.
never gonna be embarrassed about my age. As I get older, I get wiser, I learn more, I do better. I don't know what happened to Wally. He didn't pay his bill. Gotta pay that bill, Wally. Moving to Texas immediately save money on property taxes, heating bill, water bill, and don't have to buy winter clothes. Win-win situation. Okay.
Yeah.
No property. That's like me here. I don't have no property taxes. I do have personal taxes. There ain't no heater. They ain't got a heater, Mr. Miles. I don't have an air conditioner. The air conditioner and the heater is that sliding window right there. If it's too
Wow.
cold, close it. If it's too hot, open it. That's it.
You can't beat that. You cannot.
I have no winter
beat
clothes.
that.
I have wait, take that back. I have one pair of pants and one button-down shirt, and that was only go to a restaurant, El Cielo. That was two different restaurants, El Cielo and another one here. I couldn't get in there with shorts. You got to wear pants and a button-down shirt.
Oh,
Again, eliminate the riffraff.
yeah.
It's just looking at the world different, Mr. Miles. He, it's his money. Spend it the way you want. I'm gonna spend mine the way I want. But for me personally, I want to go where 85 to 90% of people cannot afford. Where you staying at? How much is that? $300 a night. Oh no, dog, I ain't spending exactly. Go, go over that way.
Yeah.
That way over there.
Shoot.
Call it bougie, call it whatever. I'm
And-
tired of hearing, Mr. Miles, I'm tired of hearing noise. I'm tired of having problems. I'm tired of going to a hotel, somebody banging on walls, jumping up and down, acting a damn fool. No, I'm good on all that. I ain't tolerating that nowhere. Like here, you hear nothing. Nothing. Not a dog, nothing. Oh, I didn't tell you about the raid today. So there's a hotel not too far from where I live, right?
Okay.
So when I was coming back from the mall today, man, there was about 50 cop cars. Normally on motorcycles, Wally, you know this. They normally on motorcycles. Bro, they had cars. I'd never seen that many police cars before. They had cars. And then they had all the motorcycle cops. Huh?
Or them pickup trucks.
No, they were cars.
And I'm saying normally they be in the pickup trucks too.
Yeah, pickup trucks or the motorcycles. But they had cars. They had the motorcycle cops shut down all the traffic. So we had to take the back road for me to get home. I get home, like, what the hell going on? The guard's telling me there's a hostel. Like one of them time capsule hostels. Apparently, they've been taking underage girls in there. and the owner, it's gonna be in the paper either tonight or tomorrow. They've been having the owner is allowing them older dudes to take underage girls in that hostel, and somebody reported them. They went in there and shut it all down.
What
I
the
believe that.
fuck is wrong with people, man? Like they don't realize that this shit is serious out there.
Bro.
Are you that sick that you willing to risk going to a fucking Colombian prison?
Don't tell them nothing while they found it out now.
Holy shit!
And the sentence that these tourists are getting, bro, is no joke. Now the citizens, they'll get 2, 3, 4, 5 years, murder 7 years.
You probably
Tourists, That's a
said
young
for
Colombian
fucking
girl.
death. You going to Colombia fucking prison? Like, how many people you think you gonna run across that know English? And if they do, they try and set you. They try and line you up. Like you, man. And the motherfuckers now that already got caught. They probably sitting in the motherfucking cells, probably ready to motherfucking get that motherfucking sheet and go ahead and motherfucking check the fuck out. Cause
you ain't
listen,
getting out. You're not gonna get out.
them South American prisons, them Central American prisons, especially that one in El Salvador. Oh my goodness. You know, and you know what? And it's sad to say at the end of the day, these motherfuckers been doing it. They just ain't been caught yet.
Oh, he in the UK.
Motherfuckers that get caught, they've been doing it.
Oh yeah, well, they've been doing it. Been doing
So all
it.
these motherfuckers that's doing it now, and they're thinking, "Oh, I'm cool. I ain't gonna get." You just ain't got caught. But when you do, because you're gonna like that's sicko shit, man. That's some diabolical shit. Like I mean, I got a little boy and a little girl, man. Like
What I don't understand is why are you messing with children when there's 1,000 putas out there just walking around everywhere?
low
It don't make no
self-esteem.
sense, Mr. Miles. I can't even fathom me looking at a 12, 14, 15-year-old girl when there's just just
Low self-esteem, or it may have happened to them as they were coming up, or whatever it might be. You know what I mean? But it's still no excuse at them. They're still wrong.
It's something going on upstairs.
I don't care where you at. If you attracted to a teenager at the end of the day, and you in your 40s and like
40s, man, them dudes is probably 60, 70 years
I'm
old.
just saying 40 and up, and you attracted to something like that, something that's not even all the way developed up here. Like,
But that tells you, Wally, they've been that way the whole time. They little grandkids bring some kids over, they looking at them. It's like, man, you see, that's another reason why, I'm be honest, why I left the DR. It was cats there, bro. Some of them young Haitian girls, 14, 15. I said, man, y'all, yeah, I'm out. I can't be around this. I can't be around this shit.
I mean, I don't mind being around the shit because I know that's not my cup of tea at the end of the day. I mean, I'm not even gonna fucking.
I don't want to be associated with
way.
it. I don't want pictures with me near some shit like that. No, hell no.
So on my block, right at the corner, I had a supermercado was right past it. They had like a whole Venezuela community building. Like they had their own restaurants out front, and like they lived there. It was like a nice little 3-story
Hell, Karl Malone do.
building. But no, they had a little girls out. Well, the little teenagers out there. Because of course they didn't go to school, but serving the food and things of that nature, and little skimpy clothes and stuff like that. And I had to walk by them. And one day, this is when I was dug in. I was out there for a little bit. One of them spoke English, and she said, "Why don't you like us?" And I said, "How old do I look to you?" So you too young, sweetie. But they so used to the older men coming on to them but I don't care. I just don't sit right in my head. I don't care what country I'm in. Like, no, If I can't have a conversation with you because you lack mental capacity because of your age, I have nothing. We have nothing to talk about. I can give you some career advice on, stay in school or something, like give you some, steer you in the right direction, but that's it.
Shit, well, I don't even talk to them. Unless it's
That's
somebody
hard.
I know, like I know their family or something. Hey man, I'm not even putting myself nowhere near no shit like that.
That's all right, because a higher power sees all at the end of the day. So
Yep.
That's wild, bro. That shit is wild here. It is wild. And it ain't just here. It's all these countries that these people be traveling to. That shit is just wild.
but I ain't been in everybody's footsteps, but I know for me, the shit happened to me. I got molested at 15, but
Damn,
it never set on me to turnkey and be interested in, like, but the thing is, I didn't realize it until after going to counseling, like, that this actually did happen. You know what I mean? But that man was sick, man. Like, because I wasn't the only one at the end of the day. I don't know. I don't know. But never in my wildest dreams did I ever think. I mean, I've always messed with older women. Because I want somebody that has some advanced knowledge that's going to be on the same playing field as me. I'm not trying to teach you. I got a daughter. I got to teach. I'm not teaching you.
Well, the only other thing I would say about it, Wally, is help me understand this new thing of begging.
Huh?
Because even my friends now online send me shit about these dudes on YouTube begging to travel. Once day, somebody, I forgot the dude's name. This motherfucker online 9-10 hours begging to get money to go to Brazil. So who the hell is what?
Is it the one that's out in Africa that had that international incident?
Not that one. Another one.
He in the States begging to go to Brazil?
Begging.
I mean, it must be a niche that is working. I mean, I guess some people are dumb enough to do it. Like, I mean,
it's their money. They do what they want with their money, man. But I'm like, dog, there's no way I can get online and beg somebody.
As a grown ass fucking man, like, how you gonna if you have two able fucking legs and two able arms, get your ass out there and go get it yourself.
That's this new age, Wally. It's this new age, bro.
Like, that's not a man. That's a fucking boy.
Wally, we're in an age where people have no shame anymore. Things that used to be.
Don't have nothing to do with shame. It's like this. That's not a characteristic of a man. That's not masculine. I'm just being honest.
This is the age we in now, Wally. People just begging is a thing now.
It's a lot of shit that go on that I don't agree with, but I mind my business, man. I mind my business.
I ain't giving none of them motherfuckers nothing. I told you.
I try to get educated on it. Like I'm asking them now because I'm running across a lot of young folks, even some older, with the little the hook ring. What is that?
Oh, the nose.
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, a little. Whether it's going up or going down. What is that?
I don't know. I know that when we were kids, my grandfather used to put it in a pig's nose so he wouldn't dig up, he wouldn't root, he wouldn't dig in the ground. So why they put it in their nose? I don't know.
So tonight I asked a young black little sister, and she laughed, right? Because she just had the two nose pierced right here. She had a little hook thing. But then yesterday I asked two Caucasian women, and they laughed. So I said, what does that symbolize? Because I'm saying the men, they got the big ones in their nose, like the little kid at Walmart. And then one was at Freddy's, the steakhouse, whatever that is, he was the manager and he had an attitude because I wanted to adjust my order and he had one of the things in there. And I'm like, then the little waitress, she had the little small. I said, what is this shit?
Mm.
I guess I need to look it up, man, because I keep just getting laughed. And then I seen an older woman tonight at Walgreens, and she had it, and I kind of wanted to ask her, but I just.
There we go.
So according to Google, a ring in the nose can signify marriage, wealth, religious devotion, or many other. Depends on the society. So I'll put in the U.S.
The bull ring.
You said
When they
marriage.
go through both nostrils and come down, or the one they got it going up.
So in the U.S., it's a fashion, self-expression, rebellion, independence, and body positivity.
Oh,
Body
Lord.
positivity.
Oh Lord.
That's what it says.
Mm.
Oh, Lord.
I'll let you read it. Just
I'm gonna leave it. I'm just mind my business. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I'm cool. But
look.
when I see him there, I just
What does the ring in the nose mean in the USA? Fashion, self-expression, rebellion, independence, and body positivity.
I can see the rebellion part. Yeah. But I understand what you're saying, Wally, because that and see these halfbacks out here with their stomach all out, knowing your butt is not in shape. It's like, oh my goodness. Are you, and no shame.
Okay, mine, because I see it here sometimes with sisters. These fucking bonnets in public. What is this, bruh?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my grandparents, family members, they had bonnets. That shit never left the house. They ain't walking out.
Right.
Bruh,
Right.
if somebody even came to the door, they taking that shit off. They gonna do their hair real quick and go answer the door.
I just be wanting to snatch the shit off their head, like you
But
out
these
in
motherfuckers,
public,
Wally, they're here with that bullshit on their head, walking around in the mall.
like it's fashion. That's not fashion.
Why is this woman walking around?
So that means that they lace front is fucked up, or they wig is fucked up, so they got to cover it up, or they was being lazy and they didn't want to do it. So that's
Bro, I saw this woman in El
That's so
Tesoro
not lady.
Mall, Wally, in El Tesoro Mall, a bonnet and looked like a bathrobe. I said, "You out
Oh
here
my
with
goodness.
this shit on? It's just okay."
She just
Following somebody
showing
in
her
the States.
culture and where she from. She from somebody's hood.
Yeah, because
That's not ladylike.
I get embarrassed when I see people.
I know you see it a lot, Mr.
pajamas.
Rose. I know you see
yeah.
it a lot because you
Oh,
in
yeah.
the heart of Atlanta. See, I'm here in Big Back. Well, let me shut up. I ain't
Big
gonna say
bag.
that. What
Big Back.
Charles Barkley said,
Hey,
it's a melting pot. But I seen a young lady walking down the street yesterday with that darn thing on her head, with holding a little boy hand, like. And they, like I said, this is the whole babies having babies. Remember when the dude that's in jail now goes by the name of Robert Kelly made that song "Babies Having Babies"? This is a pure result of it right now. Ain't got no guidance, ain't got no direction, because they learned it from their mom that might be 15, 16 years, 12 to 16 years older than them. You know what I mean?
On the system, teaching her how to be the system, to teach the next one how to be on the system.
And parents ain't being parents. These young parents ain't being parents. The kids are being controlled by these damn phones. They want to be friends and pop perk 30s and drink and smoke weed with their kids and all that. Like
and that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And wonder why, you know what I mean? They get pregnant early or get strung out on drugs, or they dealing with knuckleheads putting their hands on them and all that. And now they grow up and they don't trust, good men. They don't think we exist. You know what I mean? This is the bullshit that I had to deal with in the United States. That's why I just stay to myself, man. If they ain't up scamming or something, it's something. You know what I mean?
That's wild, Wally. That's crazy, dude. That's wild as hell.
Yeah. Well, Wally, right now we're in winter season right now.
Winter season.
And winter season. Yeah.
Hey, did you see that? Did you see any of the guys wearing the skirts out there?
What?
Me?
In Atlanta,
Oh.
the young guys, they wearing skirts. Skirts was a fad in a little tight little.
Coochie shorts? What you call them, Wally? Coochie shorts.
No, I said a skirt.
I know what you said.
No, I was talking about the halter top. Like I don't know. It was a famous rapper that had like a fashion show and they came out on stage. I don't know if it was Lil Baby or somebody, but somebody had on a skirt. Then somebody had on some tight shorts and like a tube top, and they.
Man, I try not to. You know what, Wally? It's become more and more accepted in society, and there's people here that take offense to it, bro, and they just kill them. These motherfuckers here is just wow.
But it was crazy as it went from the skinny jeans. You know, it was never meant for men to wear skinny jeans. That's for women because we have the man package.
We got gonads.
It went from that to now. Okay, just let your motherfucker let them hang. You know what I mean? In the skirt.
Really, J-Love?
Why? God damn.
We act like other countries are so.
A lot of baby mamas, not just. Oh yeah, here. Oh shit, it's
I
wild.
didn't know that.
Oh hell yeah, the voice right here is through the roof.
Why did he come up? Who said something about this? Like, why he bring this to the table?
No, he's just saying because it's not just the U.S. that this happens in.
No,
It's
was
in-
y'all having this conversation?
Huh?
Was y'all having this conversation before I came on?
No.
No. He's just saying when you were talking about baby mamas and the culture of babies having babies, that shit is here. All that shit.
All right, well, I know that. I mean, but I was saying it had nothing to do
Feminism
with
destroyed men.
Yeah.
Hey man, look.
Feminism destroyed men. Not real men.
All right,
Feminism.
So what Steele is saying. Steele said now he's on the Brown Hornet. That's Wally. He got a young girl pregnant. No, I don't think he got. Let's see. His son, by her, I believe, is now in the NFL. Oh, you talking about Karl Malone? Yeah. Karl Malone when
He
he
got a
was
son
20.
in the NFL?
Yes, Karl Malone when he was 20 in college. I forgot what college he went to in Louisiana. He had a sex relationship.
He went to LSU. Oh no, did he go to LSU?
I thought it was Louisiana Tech or something like that.
Louisiana Tech. That's what I was going.
He got a 13-year-old girl pregnant when he was 20.
Oh, snap.
And he said he believed his son is now in the NFL.
But see, that might now is he still dealing with young? Because he again, there could be some one-offs. You know what I mean? Depending on the circumstances, she could have said a certain age. Right. But and that's what I'm saying. I mean, does he have a history of messing with younger girls?
That I don't know.
If not, but now his old ass should have been, you know what I mean, in a poke if he did. I'm thinking maybe he was, you know, she may have presented herself as a certain age. They may have had some drink or something was involved, and he just fucked up. He shot the club up instead of strapping up or pulling out. He shot the club up.
Yeah, but
or did he have a full blown relationship with her? Like I said, now if that was the case, and he knowingly that she was at that age,
that was in the early 80s, man. That was different back then. I
don't listen. The only thing that's different from then and now is our mind development. At the end of the day, because we know we're taught right from wrong, and at some point we have to actually activate that somewhere down the line in our lives as adults, as men, as women. You have to activate that. You have a choice to do right. You have a choice to do wrong.
True.
Fact.
But fuck that, man. I ain't trying to see no inside of no foreign jail or no
jail.
Exactly.
I
love my freedom, dog. I love being
So if it ain't right, then I'm not going that way. I'm going the right way.
Right. But Wally, we also are in the age of followers now.
Oh yeah.
Versus, people being word I'm looking for.
Independent thinkers. People don't want to think for
Yeah.
themselves no more.
Unique,
People
I
are,
mean,
They trying to follow a trend. When we were growing up, we didn't really follow trends.
so you must buy out the black sheep. I didn't give a fuck about none of that
but
shit they're talking about.
see, for me, I'm so ignorant and so uneducated because I mind my business and I stay in this echelon. You know what I mean? Where I can sit down and have a good conversation, discussion with you gentlemen. You know what I mean? That stuff these young folks doing, I can't adapt to. You know what I mean? I can't figuratively adapt to. I can be around it, but I ask a couple questions, but nah, there's no social skills. Everything you in the phone. You know what I mean? Everything is through the phone, Instagram and
But they trying to have that viral moment, Wally. Everybody want that viral moment.
all that shit. Like, I sit most of the time. Oh, let's say the airport, and I just sit, I just look around, and everybody, like, people don't talk to each other no more. Like, you can be sitting 2 feet by, and you gonna DM them.
Hey, I told you, man. I remember my daughter and her best friend sitting next to each other, texting each other. I said, "What the?"
And the whole thing now,
they sitting
That's
right here.
crazy.
And instead of talking to each other, they texting each other.
listen,
Right next to each other.
the whole thing now. Remember, we used to, when we approach a girl, hey, how you doing, sweetie? My name's such and such. What's your name? Oh, you seeing somebody? Okay, well, can I get your phone number? Can I give you my beeping number? You know what I mean? Nowadays is, what's your IG? Motherfucker, I'm not on IG. That's a darn application. I don't give up my phone number. Oh, man.
That's true, Wally. That's true. A lot of them. I be laughing at them.
And I'm trying to grasp. Like I said, I asked you the question about the nose ring. I'm trying to grasp the whole concept of these younger people. Like, you're telling me the only way I can contact you is through an application versus me texting your phone or calling your phone and speaking to you directly. We have to go through a third party just to communicate. When you have that function on your phone, did you know you can call somebody? Did you know you can?
Nobody make no phone calls no more. They don't know what that is.
That's why I'm cool, because I'm ignorant and I'm lost. That's why I ain't caught up in this shit. Like, I can't see going to then the dating apps and all that shit. Like, man, that's a damn death trap, man. And I see a lot of the scope mothers on Tinder or Bumble or whatever they got out there nowadays. Like, and at this point, I'm sure everybody is immune to the worldwide fucking internet, the web. So there has to be videos out here of saying if you go to X, Y, and Z, X, Y, and Z can possibly happen. X, Y, and Z will more than likely happen, or if you're in these areas. And people like, what do they say? Well, I want it to happen to me, or it ain't gonna happen to me. All right. Their whole objective out there is to figure out the sky's the limit, possible ways of robbing tourists. From the petty crime, petty theft, all the way to the top.
Oh yeah, Wally. There's no area here or anywhere in these countries that they're not set up to depart tourists from their money. Nowhere. From the taxi driver, the baggage claim handler, to the hotel, to whoever, they are designed to separate you from your money.
What now, and what I will say is that from that point that I left Medellin going forward, I won't stay in the Martin Luther King of the country. For one, I didn't need to. I just got comfortable because me and my homie was in close proximity. Like I stayed in Bomino, he stayed in Boston, but soon after he moved his ass from Boston over to Poblado. But during the pandemic, they followed the rules over in Poblado. Everything was locked the fuck down. Nobody was outside. Like it was ghost town. Harley Davidson was closed down. That whole street, everything was closed. Like me and him would go to the outside gym at the park. It's on a little curve. It's one of the main streets, but nobody be out there. But then one time the police did come out and say we had to leave. We had to go in the house because normally, we show them blue passports and they fucking Americans put out Americanos and walk off. But yeah, it was ghost town. And I said, man, I'm gonna stay over here where I'm at, man, because we got action every fucking night, man. The liquor store is open, everything. Like I'm walking down the street, you know what I mean? The food carts was out. Barry, they had motherfucking what is it, Sachi Papa? What is it, Markel?
Sachi Papa. Yeah.
Yeah, the French fries with all that shit on there. Yeah, Sachi Papa. Yeah, they had that.
I told Mr. Wiley, they don't understand. Motherfuckers would kill you over some Sachi Papa.
Yeah, man. Them women.
Oh, they love that with that pink sauce, whatever that roll sauce, that pink sauce on their bread.
Yeah. So that they it's like I loaded fries and
it's just fries and hot dogs they cut up hot dogs and fries.
Yeah, put different goddamn sauces on it. No, they do more than that. In the hood, they put steak on that shit, Markel. Like I got a video. I'm gonna see if I can send it to the group though. But my Venezuelan chick, she went and got we went together and she got 2 plates, one for her and one for me. And that shit was loaded, man.
There you go, Mr. Miles. Spent $1,000 in Sam's Club and bragging about it.
Hold on, what? You got to play that. So you can use EBT at Sam's, I guess.
But the sad part is she got 9 kids, was pregnant with triplets. They reported her, and now she off all government assistance because she's making money on TikTok.
Good. I mean, come on, man. That culture is fucking doomed. It's plummeted, man.
$1,000, bro. You know how much shit you can get in Sam's Club for $1,000? Look at them baskets filling up.
Freaking 9 kids.
9 with 3 on the way.
All the sweets.
All different baby daddies.
And who the fuck is goddamn nothing in these motherfuckers, man?
Hey, I was just looking at that.
Like, you know what? I can tell you exactly what it is. When you poor, you have only thing that's good for you is the drugs and sex. So that's why that shit is going on. 9 fucking kids, and you see that you got a cart full of sweets.
About to be 12.
So because you fucked up in the head, you gonna put it on these babies now. That's crazy. And you think you're getting over. That's what I'm like, man. This is the reason why I don't agree with the shit, for certain people, because they go to the extreme and take advantage of shit. So you just popping out these so you can get more support from the government?
Oh, don't just think it's
one side. You got your red braids in, though. You made sure your hair done, though.
So he's upset, Wiley, because he was getting $2,800 a month for him and 3 kids. $2,800.
Is this the one that don't want to go to work?
Yeah, he don't want to go to work. They cut his ass down to $380.
Yeah, get off your ass and like that's what it goes back what I said before, like.
And he voted for Trump. He mad.
These motherfuckers is lazy, man.
And he mad.
I don't know how I could be a shortage in job when most of these motherfuckers don't want to work. There should be an overage of jobs. Nobody wants to work.
Nah, that's not true. It's not true.
What's not true?
Work, Wally, but
I'm talking about the younger foot. They don't want to work. And I can't say as a whole. the majority of them, when I see them, they mad they're at that job because they don't want to be there. They want to be on their phone or in their room on the video games, eating pizza and drinking Dr. Pepper, versus having to earn some money for that stuff because mom and dad ain't giving them to them no more. And then that's how that customer service comes off. Like, what did I do to you? Like, I'm sorry you having it bad. You had to work and you mad at the world. Like, I mean, things I notice when I'm traveling, man.
And I'm still getting mean mugged at the post office.
At the post office?
My local post office.
For what?
I got my veteran hat on. And she would not say hello, good morning, no greeting. I greeted them and took a step back after I said my greeting. All I wanted was a smile. I didn't need anything else.
What was the age demographic?
Could have been in their 30s, 40s.
You had to guess.
Between 30 and 40 years old.
All the same gender?
Yeah, it was two ladies. I went to within 1 month's time, I think I went to both of their booths.
Okay.
Because their supervisor knows me. She's been knowing me since 2006. Well, she's a manager now.
Okay, is it one of our sisters or is it of a different?
Yeah, both of them were our sisters.
And they
have an attitude.
So that's empathy, Mr. Miles. That's empathy, and they're just upset with their lives at the end of the day, and they probably ain't getting no pipe.
Damn, why?
Or option number C, they batting on the same team. They want what we like. There's so many options down with Dave, but I don't even try to figure it out, man.
Why?
Like man said, feminism. Like I just mind my business, man. Like I try to sort it out in my mind, but I keep my mouth shut. Like, what did I do for you to have an attitude with me? And you know what? I experienced the same shit when I was in Memphis. I because I go into places, I'm jubilant. You know what I mean? That helps me with my anxiety or my hyper vigilance to be friendly with people. And I went in there and I said, hey, how you doing, man? Can I help you? Like, whoa, what the like, how dare you come in here happy?
Yeah.
I get there a lot at gas stations too, and it's always what you experience, with the gender that you experience, with the nationality that you experience, with the same thing I go through. They're
attractive, Markel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're attractive now.
Bruh.
Even if they're not, it's like, why you got an attitude?
Do you see the back of this?
What is all that?
Food.
Can't swipe for snack, but billionaires still eat for free. What do you mean by? Oh my goodness.
If that is a true statement, even if they do, they still can pay for it because they're billionaires. We're not talking about billionaires right now. I mean, I don't hear the audio. I don't know exactly what the whole.
I just don't understand.
I'm looking at this. Look at the back of this goddamn, bruh.
And she just throwing it back there.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's an example of a rich person.
So they trying to compare rich people buying a lot of shit to their situation?
To not being able to use the EBT card to buy sweets and all that shit. I don't know. I would have to hear the audio, but she rich. And I'm sure she didn't use the EBT card. She used her goddamn her credit card or whatever she used, her choice of goddamn monetary payment. See, you know what the problem is? They've been getting over so long with the food stamps, and then remember the food stamps, you can sell them, you get X amount on a dollar, but then they went to the EBT. I don't even know nothing about the EBT. I had to figure it out when I went home. I'm like, what the fuck? I still don't really know what it is. I guess it's a card that money's loaded onto, but it's been a come up so long, and guess what?
Spent $3,000 at Walmart. This is why people mad. Like I said, if you getting $3,000, shut the fuck up. Who the hell you need to tell you getting $3,000 in
On
stamps?
social media.
But see, they out there doing this. You see what they're doing? Okay.
Throwing it right and motherfuckers, like, this is the shit we pay our taxes for.
Look at this. This is why people get mad, Mr. Miles. This right
Motherfuckers
here.
ain't worked a day in their life, man.
And this is a dude on here with her showing off they getting food stamps. Come on, man.
He was raised by a goddamn woman, man. Sit up there dance like that. Man, I don't get me started, man.
Winter is here, ladies and gentlemen. Winter.
But see, that's why people get mad, though, bro. You on there just come on now.
What the fuck? Like I said, man, it's a lost generation. A man should not. A man should never have his hand out for anything. He goes and earns and gets what the hell he needs to provide for himself and his family.
Yeah.
Not no help me or eat or the government. Give me it. Sit up here dancing, twerking because I've got 3. Wow.
Different world, baby. Like I said, when we was on food stamps, I didn't want nobody to know we
It was quiet as kept. Yeah, that shit wasn't. It wasn't cool. It was like
we had to go stand in that line.
for that. You get teased for that.
Bro, to go stand in that line to get that government cheese and that fucking powdered milk and all that shit. And
Fortunately, I never had to experience that. My mom worked for the IRS. She made too much, so she never got government assistance. So I never had to experience that. It's sneaking there with the food. But I had a lot of friends. We go to the store together, and it's they turn to pay for our motherfucking soda and our motherfucking Snickers in 4 quarters to play NBA Jam and more pinball. and they look at me. I'm like, I paid yesterday. Hey man,
so while you don't know the experience of having that book of food stamps.
He said, "Hey man, all I give you 10 food stamps. You give me 5."
And Wally looking like, I don't know what to do with that.
If you have food stamps as a kid,
I got hip to it though. I got hip to it.
Yeah.
So I had many friends, right? And we're just some, 1 or 2, 3, we go around to the corner store and get a cold Pepsi and a Snickers or a Reese cup or something. And we take $1 and we play 2 pinballs and 2 NBA jams. Well, I come to front realization I'm always the one that had to go up and the dude, his name was Mark. He was mean as shit, man. He was mean as shit, and he had OCD. Like if you move one of his brown bags. And I used to fuck with him. I used to move his brown bag, and he fixed it, making sure it's extra neat or whatnot. But nobody liked to go to him, so I would have to take my money and always get the quarters and the snacks and shit. And I said, "Damn, all my friends is on food."
Hey, bro, them food stamps used to come in the mail.
In the books,
in a
booklet.
Yeah, just like this right here. Coming in there,
right there, yeah, and it's different ones.
Yep, it's different colors.
Ones. Yeah,
different colors.
The thing is, the variations is different. Like how much is?
That's what it used to be, man. I used to hate like hell. They would send me to the store.
But that shit was it was not. It was quiet as like if you had it. I mean, you could kind of almost see motherfuckers who did have it. You know what I mean? But still, they wouldn't brag about it. You know what I mean? They
hell no, that wasn't nothing that you bragged about.
That was an unkept. That was an untold. You know what I mean? Like because it was embarrassing. That mean you poor, you on government assistance. You know what I mean? That's what it essentially boils down to. And you get teased about that shit. There, I mean, it took a full 360. Now they loud and proud about it.
Back in the days, wallet on the front of the food stamp tell you the whole value, so you ain't had to sit there and count all that shit out. $65 food stamp, $140.
Well, I think usually the 5. No, was the ones in the back, like the brown ones, like the 5 ones was in the back. And they had the big bills at the top. Like it'd be
Oh,
like
okay.
it'd be variations like 220s and then the 10s and the 5s and then the 1s and whatnot. They had
But
it
back then,
separated.
you couldn't buy nothing but food. You couldn't get all this bullshit. You come
Exactly.
going to a restaurant.
Right. No, you and they was only accepted in like supermarkets or
Grocery
or the
stores.
mom and pop stores or whatnot. You know what I mean? It wasn't like you couldn't go to a to what they doing now.
But we stayed in Piggly
There we
Wiggly.
go. Okay, the ones was in the front. There we go.
Yep.
You
Then
go
the
to
five,
five.
yeah, they got bigger. The
Yeah.
5, 10s, 20s.
So it went the denominations from lowest to highest.
Oh, that one look like it don't have any 20.
See, they ain't got the 20 in it. I thought it was
Yeah,
one.
$65.
I thought it was
That's all it was. It was $65.
yeah, but I thought it was one. It's one of the books that had a 20 in it. I don't.
Yeah, the bigger food stamp. You get the $200 book.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's a book right there.
But that's all some hood. That's not culture, man. That's some hood shit. To be bragging that you getting it from the government is telling me at the end of the day, even though you bragging you get X, Y, Z, you at the bottom of the fucking totem pole, because this is what you had to rely on. That's your only source of income. You ain't winning. You may be thinking you winning, but you ain't fucking.
Okay, Mr. Miles, now you talking about how people eating. You tell me why they need $12,000 on a food stamp card a month.
What? 12,000?
Well, I thought that was like the illegal
Are
mining.
you serious? You got to show me that one.
I thought
Sorry,
that was
Marquez,
the
you got to show
illegal
me that
minings
one.
up in New York.
12,000?
What's that say, Mr. Miles?
1,500 EBT haul. Just checked my card and had. That gotta be a mistake.
You gonna have to pay that motherfucker back.
That gotta be a mistake.
Absolutely.
Another linebacker.
What she? Is this retroactive? That's man. Look at. See, this is when you can tell when the motherfucking goddamn
Why
bisexual.
is he online? Why are you online with this though, bro? You don't. Come on, y'all.
Yo, they
Please.
biceps be looking like they motherfucking Mr. Jim.
Why are you online telling people this though? You don't tell people your business.
That's look. This is how dumb they fucking are. Like and
And
look,
back in the day, kids
this
didn't even want
this
to be.
internet is the goddamn the best thing
It's
since
the
sliced
devil.
fucking bread, man.
It's the
This
devil.
shit was all destined. We gonna let you fucking hang yourself.
Yep, and that's why they let it go. That's why they let it go.
Where's
full
her
blast.
chin at? Where's her
But
chin?
bro, this is why they report them. It's like y'all don't realize you cutting your own throat by doing this dumb shit. Mr. Miles, I got $12,000.
Listen, I'm glad that they're exposing because it's
I don't-
wrong at the fucking beginning.
Wally,
So
you give me
what was-
$12,000 in food stamps. I ain't saying shit to nobody. Ain't nobody going. I got them $12,000 in food
So I
stamps.
wonder, was it
That's
a
us.
glitch?
But no, me
or a
personally,
mistake?
I'm like, hey man, I'm calling like, hey, this is a glitch. Something look,
Still says
X, Y, Z on my card like this.
Still say
Something,
what?
something wrong. Y'all put an extra zero or something in that
There's
motherfucker.
straight diabetes in the cart.
No. See that's what I said. It goes along
You're
with
right. It's not just us, but the internet is filled with us bragging, showing off. Look at what I got. Food stamp hit,
ignorant.
man. Come
Listen.
on, dog.
Listen, if 12 grand hit my motherfucking thing, y'all must have fucked up a digit or a comma or something because, and then
I'm
I
not saying
again,
nothing.
you better than me because my conscience is gonna take over for me, and it's like,
You
look,
know, I'm just saying, well, I would call them and let them know, hey, man, y'all didn't put too much goddamn money in here. But I'm saying I'm not gonna get online and brag and try to show off.
that's again, our culture is so fucking ignorant, man. Like what you showing like.
Showing off for the cloud.
No, you showing a typical goddamn big back.
Yep. Linebacker, defensive tackle.
Her
Kansas City-
her one
Kansas
bicep
City
is
needs
bigger than both of mine. Her one bicep is the size of my fucking goddamn thigh.
Kansas City Chiefs need
And she's
y'all
showing
right
nothing
now.
but goddamn sodium and fucking carbohydrates, like, and you happy, you got fucking goddamn Jimmy Dean shit, like. What do you need $12,000 in food stamps for?
Show that again, Markel, because I want to count the kids.
Count the kids.
Yeah, I wanted to see how many kids was in that video clip.
It had to be quite a bit if you getting
Oh, no.
'Cause
12.
the kids were in there, and normally kids be shying away, but
Oh, not in today's society. Oh no. No.
No, they wait until it's their turn. They up next.
mm,
That's why they glorifying the shit. Look at them. They already big. They already on their way to obesity. Look at her. Look at her.
1, 2,
Look at the bicep.
4. Somebody in the back. Put the box down.
And no shame at all, bro. I'm like, dude.
I've never eaten that damn.
$1,500 EPT haul. Just check my. Is this something that Trump is doing? Like, is this something like the stimulus that's supposed to be coming up? What's that?
No, this has got to be before. This has got to be before. No, that was a month ago.
That's all sodium.
This is before all the shit changed. This is before all the new rules kicked
My
in.
question is, were you supposed to get that amount, man?
Right.
And if you were, then I'd be goddamn. But if you weren't and you on the internet, like, what's the purpose of showing it?
He said somebody needs to be fired.
I don't
For real.
understand that. What do you get out? Are you about to show a whole 10-minute clip of what you spent $12,087 with food stamps on?
Yeah.
Or the capture or the viral moment is that you got $12,087 if you got like that. Like you said, they do that shit to go viral. So.
I don't understand it.
But did y'all see this? This is the norm now. She ain't had no business with all them goddamn ramen noodles with all that sodium in it. And you can't differentiate between her chin and her fucking goddamn shoulders because I don't see no neck. And this is normal. And they come in all variations. The size is the same. The build is the same. What the fuck? You 2 times the size of me. What the fuck? And you 4 inches shorter than me.
Dude.
The math ain't mathing, man.
Look, this is
Here it is. Here it is.
Friday.
I'm on my side of town. I go over to the Indian salad place, and I see nothing but Caucasian women in there. Fit, in shape. Flat back. I mean, they got the flat backs, but they ain't got the square. They ain't got the big back. You know what I mean?
They got Terry's favorite. They got old Tommy's. They got Tommy's favorite flatbacks.
They in shape. They eating salads and shit. But I cross over Broad Street. I mean, I get back. Popeyes right there. And man, I don't know how some of these motherfuckers' hearts are able to handle all of that goddamn weight. Like that one that you just like. That heart working overtime.
Yeah.
How can you
eating ourselves to death?
How can you get on the scale if you do get on the scale? How do you get looking in the mirror and be fucking satisfied? But you ain't, because you showing you got ramen noodles and Jimmy Dean sausages and you embedding this shit into your children. You know what I mean? Like this is what your young daughters have to look at you and like, this is what I have to expect when I get older. Or they go to the rebellious way and say, hell no. Because she got to be miserable. Because it's hard for her to fucking maneuver around and shit. You know what I mean? She already pissed that she got to get up and do knock the wind out of her by picking up some groceries and taking a couple steps. And these little girls are seeing that.
Damn, well, tell us how you really feel, dog.
I'm really I'm disappointed, man, that this shit is like this. And this is normal.
They're telling me. No, you like them flatbacks. You
He
like them
said he
flatbacks?
travel on curvy roads, not straight. He like them
Where
ants.
did you get the flatbacks from, Doc? Did he showed one with a flat back or something?
So check on Gary.
You know what? I think Gary might be in his feelings, man.
Oh
Because normally,
shit.
you know, he don't miss a mark. This is two out of the last three. He ain't even motherfucking show his face on. I hope he all right, man.
Man, I travel on curved roads, not straight roads. I put that short out today. Talking about old Tommy.
Man, them
He
short
looking at
shorts
But
the
had
now
me
time.
that was
rolling.
back at you, Doc, telling you that he like curvy women, not no goddamn.
Oh no, tell me like them flatbacks.
He don't, that's what I'm asking.
If it's Asian and they got some noodles, that's up Tommy's alley right there.
Tommy, you at your job that you don't have? It's 11:30. You ain't jumped
Oh
on yet.
snap. Oh snap.
Hey Wally, tell me
Uh-huh.
like them flatbacks with them noodles, because he can put that whatever kind of meat he want with them noodles.
Yeah.
Like them flatbacks.
All right, man.
And
Ain't none of my business, man.
it-
See, you just hey, man. Whatever this float is boat.
oh snap.
I told y'all the last time. I don't just look at well. Let me make sure I channel this right.
Mm.
So in a sober mind, meaning that I'm just off of my smoke. I'm normally not going to target a big back. Now, if she's cute, I would compliment or whatever it might be. But I don't have a preference, whether it be when it comes to women. You know what I mean? I have a standard, but I mean, beauty is beauty, and beauty it definitely comes from the inside. So I'm never going to figure it out with the big backs, because I'm not going to approach them. But I'm saying I will mess with somebody chubby, you know, whatever it might be. You know, if she's cute and she's appealing and has that good aura, you know what I mean? Cool, you know what I mean? Or, you know, it doesn't matter the nationality, whatever it might be. Or she can have a flat back, like if we vibing or whatever it might be, because I'm sorry, I was always told all P is pink. So, I mean, it's just based on the vibe. If I'm attracted, then cool. Now, if I'm on the other hand, if I'm Aki and I'm my inhibitions is gone, the fucking sky's the y'all pray for me.
I had to find one of these for you, Wally, because you know I've been showing our people. People get mad. What the other ones? Okay. There you go, Wally. Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not community. That's like, I mean, this is the social norm.
What this shit is on her head out here?
It's a good bonnet. God damn. How do you not, like, look at your arm? Do you look at yourself? Yeah, see, this normally with them, it's different with them, because either they was right next to us
together.
in the ghetto.
It's got to be a daughter together.
Oh, well, what I'm saying, they had to been right. They had to probably been in the trailer park or somewhere close by us. But see, it can vary with the Caucasians. You know what I mean? It can be very like because they could have came up with a silver spoon in their mouth and
you eating the shit in the store? God damn!
Well, they have the
where were they at?
Sam, so I know they got the hot dog and the pizza thing now, Mr. Miles.
Yeah.
But God damn, sit at the table, baby. You sit down. Relax.
But you
eat you some bare knuckles like old Tommy.
Oh shit, eating bare knuckles, Lord.
Yeah, depending on where you at as far as the state or location, you more than likely gonna see us like that more so them. Now, if you're talking about maybe, you know, like in some southern states like Alabama and Mississippi and things like that. And I only can say that because when I travel, I see it. Even here in San Antonio, you'll see a plethora of it's a melting pot at the end of the day. But predominantly, you're gonna see them in the hood or in the trailer park or something like that. Now, I mean, it's one-offs that, but that's in my opinion clearly a self-esteem issue or something that's happened weird though, because you have to look in the mirror and your body has to be telling you, because certain things gonna change. Your knees gonna start hurting, your back gonna, because you're carrying on the weight. You're not supposed to be carrying that much weight in your frame at the end of the day. And it's so easy to do wrong, y'all. It's so hard to do right, but it's so easy to do wrong. So if my ear is that I'm just keep going this way because this is what I was taught, this is what and I'm keep going. And my mom had what you call it? Mom, grandmama was big back, and mom was big. So that's what I'm going to end up to be like. Nobody's taking that right turn. Everybody going to the left, following suit. You know what I mean? Not being unique. Not saying, no, I'm gonna go this way. Let me see what this look like over here on this side. Because Big Mama, she passed that 60. Well, no, I'm sorry. Big Mama passed the 60. Big Mama passed that 49. Shit, Mom, she motherfucking got like shit, goddamn, and it just keeps on going. If you look at that video you just looked at, you can see that first little, the oldest one, I guess she was handing it back to her, was getting it. She's already on the verge of heading to obesity.
Oh snap!
You don't remember that one, Mr. Miles? You told Tommy he was gonna get hypnotized so he no more good though. And this is the one OB had. This is the one OB had for you.
It's a great day to buy my pad from the Rotten Stone. Oh my goodness! That man jealous because I got the real McCoy.
They still saying the words of Dave Chappelle, they should have never gave you ninjas money.
I'm guessing they should have never gave them niggas no goddamn food sticks. Wow, that's
not in our cultures. Stop that mess.
You gotta fucking specify what's not in our culture still, because it is in our culture. Maybe not our culture, meaning the older generation, but everything I'm saying is everything I'm saying. I'm saying myself. That's what I'm speaking on.
All right, let me ask you this, because you brought this up earlier about the guy that's in Africa that caused that whole controversy. Are you familiar with that, Mr. Miles?
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What?
There's a YouTuber who's in Kenya right now. He has gone viral, world star, everywhere. Even here, people were talking about it. He basically disrespected some of the women of Kenya.
So let me give you.
We're talking about the young dude.
It begins with a J, but let me give you a little context.
The dude that was in Brazil for one time.
The
dude from Texas.
No, he got
stuck in the
DR.
Stuck in the DR.
Didn't have $100 to get a change ticket fee.
Oh, I don't know. No, this
is
somebody different
from me. But so apparently I just
Wally, don't say this is one of your partners.
No, I don't know this motherfucker. Only YouTuber I know is Doc.
Shit.
That's it. And I mean, we haven't even met yet. But I mean, I
All right, man. My bad.
Nah, you good. OG, you good. But anyway,
My bad.
you good, man. I've been hearing that shit all day. My bad. Like, no, we good. Do I come across like that? Goddamn, we
No,
good.
but my thing is, bro, this is an example of getting online and people looking at that situation and they're gonna form an opinion. And next time somebody comes over there, they're completely innocent or into that bullshit,
Right.
simply because this person decided to do that over there.
Well, the youngest that's over there now, they already discarded them and say, look, we're not having it. Like, and they basically say, we're gonna turn your ass over to the law, and then some unlawful shit may happen to you during the process. So apparently what he does, Mr. Miles, is he travels around the countries and shit, and he makes these videos and puts it on X of him performing with one of the local females or whatever it might
You
be.
can put that on X.
Yeah, that's what. He's been putting it on X, showing.
And that's legal?
Yeah, X don't have no censorship.
What?
Really?
No.
What?
That's why Elon bought the shit to take away. There's no censorship over there.
So you can put anything you want on them. Do they get paid?
If you don't believe me, go check
No,
out.
I'm not on X. I don't want to be on X.
I'm not on X either.
I'm not on it either, but that's what I'm saying. This is word of mouth. I'm not on that motherfucker either. I don't have. I didn't have a Twitter. I didn't have a Twitter account, huh?
Does Twitter pay them? Do they make money on Twitter?
I would have. I mean, he's always trying to hustle, so I'd imagine I don't know, but if you showing soft porn or porn, like, and you posting, so that's what he's been doing, going to countries and he must be getting monetized, or if he might be putting on OnlyFans, so I don't know, but he's getting some type of revenue from it, or else why would you do it?
Yeah,
X is a platform where there's no censorship, so you can do that.
Okay, well, they don't pay for views. Do they pay creators?
Or
they do.
They may be so he may have it set up where
it's monetized.
They look at that, and then he has a link or something to go to his Instagram or something. He's got to be making some money off of this, or else, I mean, why would you be putting that type of content out there, for people to view? Because from what I'm being told, he and don't quote me because like I said, this is word of mouth. I don't have the facts, but apparently he called the agency that services that has girls that have services or whatnot, provide services. They got to where they was about to go to the next level. He had the camera on and whatnot. And I guess she was trying to, finesse him out of more bread. And her thing was like, I guess he paid the establishment. He didn't pay her. I don't know what the whole agreement was or whatever it was, but she was like, nah. And then he spazzed out, and I don't know. They say that he physically abused the girl. The phone flopped. And when he said, I don't know. It's shit that I don't want to be a part of, but I just happened to catch wind of it because the shit went viral.
Yeah, I kind of.
But yeah, but apparently, like I said, shit. Me personally, I went to that shit and I'm trying to get on the first thing fucking smoking out that motherfucker. But I'm guessing he said he's still out there. I mean, I guess Kenya is so big, or Nairobi is so big, you can find little ducky spots and I don't know. But why would you want to be in a foreign country with this shit over your head? So now you decide that you want to get out that motherfucker and you go to the airport and they motherfucking run your passport and they got a motherfucking Interpol joint on you or something on there that's gonna have you motherfucking. I don't know. I was confused on like why he stayed in the country.
No money. I can promise you, you ain't got no money. What? Look, you in some bullshit in another country. If you got some money, you out of there. You ain't got no money, where you going?
I'm going.
Where you going? When you ain't got no money, where you going?
Listen, even if I'm 100% fucking innocent, but the way the shit motherfucking kind of plays out, and then you're known for doing X, Y, and Z, the general public, especially the country, is they gonna believe like you said, it reached Colombia, so it's all over Africa, all over the continent. They even got a continent. They got a group that shit is floating around. So every place you can think about going, Nairobi, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Johannesburg, that shit is circulating all around the African network.
And they're doing soft porn.
Yeah,
Huh?
what's going to happen, Wally?
No, he's doing it in other countries. He tried to do it there in Nairobi. He paid for the services. I'm guessing. I'm only guessing. I'm far fetched, but I'm guessing that wasn't included in the services on putting it on camera. You know what I mean?
What's going to happen, Wally, is that people like him going to get recognized and get denied entry because they know what you're coming there for.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's only a matter of time at the end of the day. And this right here, this is his ticket. You know what I mean? They like. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he got an Interpol fucking alert or fucking, you know what I mean?
So they can make money on Twitter. It just depends, or X, whatever the hell you call it, on how many views you get, and if you can get people to buy subscriptions to your X channel.
Well, maybe that's what he's doing. I mean, obviously you can't put soft porn or porn on any of these other platforms. I guess unless you got a Patreon or I don't even know how that works. You got a paywall or whatnot. I don't know how that works, but maybe he don't have that, or you know what I mean. And that's why he's putting the content on X because there's no censorship, and I don't know, but that's apparently where the stuff was going at, and he was getting paid for. What the hell he talking about? Oh, that brown hornet got him going. That is not.
That's Steel.
That's gotta be Steel.
Yeah, that's Steel. He's in the private chat, Mr. Bowers. You can look over there and see what he's saying.
See, man, brother, that's why I don't like the fucking tech shit, man, because I don't know how to put context to what you're saying. I know.
He was just asking what you talking about. He's talking about a YouTuber that's over in Kenya right now. I don't know if he's still over there now. All I know is that shit went viral. A couple people here sent me something from TikTok of women from Kenya talking about it. And they played videos of him talking about these women are ugly. Some of them
that too. Yeah. He was on social media fucking discrediting the fucking
and
women.
I'm like, bro, you in somebody else's backyard calling these people ugly and mid and this and that.
Okay. You get chopped up in the alley somewhere.
Okay, and then he was mentioning another YouTuber. Something, I don't know how y'all can live here and blah, these women is blah blah blah, and it just give me the YN energy at the end of the day. Like, okay, you experience this particular city. Why don't you? If you don't like what you're seeing, go somewhere else. Do your own research. He went out there on the whim that somebody was already at the other YouTubers was already out there.
You need money.
But if it's not your cup of tea, yeah,
you need money to go somewhere. All that yapping. Look, I can sit here and say I'm such and such and such and such, but if I ain't got a fucking dime in my pocket, I can't go nowhere.
I mean, now we talking about this. I'm wondering if he went out there on a one-way flight. And
how you get in the country on a one-way?
Make some contact.
You couldn't have gotten the country on a one-way.
So my question is, why he didn't get his ass back on? Were they looking for him? Because then he would have got back on that goddamn aircraft and took his ass out that country.
Let me make a hypothesis here. I'm going to guess he booked his flights for a certain amount of time. Okay, probably booked it a month and a half out from when he arrived. Didn't figure on none of this shit happening, going viral and having this firestorm. Didn't have no money to really do nothing else other than what he had set on doing. Don't have money for a change fee. So if you ain't got money, because a change fee coming from Africa going back to the States, it's probably $800, $1,200. You gonna change that flight?
But he don't necessarily have to go back to the States. You just need to get the
I'm
fuck
just
off
saying.
the continent.
I understand, but you need money for a change fee. If you ain't got no goddamn money, you ain't doing nothing.
Oh, so you thinking he's staying there because he ain't got no choice because he can't go back on his return flight till it's time to go back because he probably planning on staying out there for like a month or a certain amount of time. So now he don't have the money to fucking say, nah, I gotta go now.
Correct.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Because if it was me, I'd take my ass to the embassy. Say, look here, man, I got to get the fuck out of here. You got to repatriate back to the States.
Yeah, I feel it's a threat of my life or some shit like that. But he probably don't have the knowledge. He probably don't know to go to the embassy or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna tell him. I'm not about to tell him. It ain't my job.
Well, it's already said. It's already said. So imagine this. Imagine if that word do get to him through some of your files and it gets back to him, and he shot like, thanks for that veteran that said go to the embassy because I never thought about me being an American citizen, you know, the U.S. embassy could help me out in some or point me in the right direction. Right now,
I don't know how people travel and not know this. You think I'm gonna go somewhere and not have a backup plan if I get robbed of everything I own?
They're not privy to. So Markel, we've been traveling the world for pretty much our entire adult lives, so we are exposed to these type of things. Most and every country varies, but we know what type of questions to ask. We know, okay, where's the U.S. embassy? We do that because of our military background, and we go overseas, you know, station or not, you know, and they embed you in international incidents. If you have an international incident off post or off base downtown, find the nearest embassy. If you can't get back to your whatever it might be. Or if you cause an international embassy, like you get so fucked up drunk and you punch somebody or are female,
get out immediately.
Well, so we still fall under the sober status in certain countries and whatnot. But you're right. Our first instinct is fight or flight, and we're gonna fight to try to get the fuck out of Dodge, especially if we're innocent. You know what I mean? Because that's where we in other countries we can get accused of some shit that didn't happen, and now if you don't know, you're not fluent in the language and understand what is being said, then you're at a disadvantage.
Not just the language, the laws. You don't take it to somebody else's backyard, just like you going over to the Middle East and you say some crazy shit, not knowing you motherfucker lock your ass up for 30 years from saying some dumb shit.
And that's what I'm saying. Most common folk don't get educated on the laws of they think they can take the same westernized American mindset to other countries where they not having that, and you think you old big and bad American. I'm gonna show your ass. You're gonna be in this goddamn Cambodian jail for 30 years. 30 years.
It's like that white girl from Britain that went to Saudi Arabia. No, she was in Dubai. And
she wasn't Caucasian, Markel. She was an assistant.
No. This is a white girl. No.
Oh, this is a
23-year-old. This is a 23-year-old law student from the UK.
Did she spaz out?
No, she went over to Dubai, got caught with 50 grams of cocaine, and they put her ass in prison for life. She gonna do 30 years in a Dubai prison because there is zero. And listen to me. Zero tolerance for drugs in that country. Zero.
She ain't gonna do life.
I love it.
She in prison right now. She went to trial while she in prison.
No. I'm saying she's gonna be in time. She's gonna be booked for the time being. But some kind of way, UK government is gonna get the fucking goddamn that family on their back saying, "Can you get my like either she can come back in, sir?"
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Well, I'm speculating. I'm speculating, y'all. That's all.
Okay.
I'm speculating. Because the same thing happened. Look, the same thing happened with fucking Brittany Griner. She had a pen of fucking marijuana, and they put it in the Russian prison for what? I don't. Was it months, years, a year or two, whatever?
They
Before
made an exchange. They made a prisoner swap.
Okay, but that's the same thing I'm saying with this particular situation.
Oh shit! Who the fuck? Because you ain't gonna do. Who gonna go to Dubai and do some dumb shit to get swapped with this white girl? Come on, Wally. Ain't nobody.
Let me ask y'all this question. Do you think that 50 grams of cocaine was just for that white girl?
Hell no, she was trafficking.
So you don't think she ain't gonna be fucking running her soup coolers?
This girl right here.
Perfect. So she's see, I'm already stereotyping, and I don't even see the whole body.
You ain't got to see the whole body. They see it in prison.
First of all, what is she doing to do? But she ain't covered up. She ain't garbed up like.
Because in Dubai,
it's more than this 50 grams of cocaine. It's more than that. There's
Wow.
something more to the story because she was over there to provide some services.
I'm trying to tell you what it is. In Dubai, you get triple what you would normally get in the streets for drugs because they can't get it there. So cocaine that you normally would get on the street for say $1,000, you will get $5,000 for it in Dubai. So 50 grams of cocaine in Dubai is like $20,000-$25,000 over there, which would be $2,000 or $3,000 in the States. That's why they do it. She wasn't the only one. She wasn't the only one.
And I'm sure she's not the last one.
Oh no, she's gonna be the last one. But she gonna do that time.
Okay.
That's the prison right there.
Hey, well, she committed it, so hey, if it come out of that, she gotta do the crime.
Man, they don't play over in the Middle East. No, you know that. They don't play that bullshit.
Click, click.
You can't even kiss in public in Dubai. I want to go over there, Mr. Miles, and then I started reading all the
motherfuckers go over there with that Western mentality, not knowing that you have to respect the laws of these countries that you're entering. Everything is not the same. It's not westernized. Even though you think that America, nothing is superior. You know what I mean?
Oh,
that's
shoot.
cool, but certain countries don't let motherfucking certain shit go. Wow, he's going to buy the rest of it.
Look, man, you got to read the laws in the countries you go into, because when I read all the laws, when I read just some of the laws,
just do right. Just do right.
No,
just go with the intention of doing right.
There's some laws in Dubai, bro, like holding hands. You can't show any public affection in when you're outside. You can't. There are certain rules and laws that they have there, bro, that you just. It's too much.
I would imagine if I did go over there with that type of intent, the young lady that I'm dealing with will say, "Hey, no, not in public or whatever it might be," because I simply don't know. Now I tell you, I'll do my research, but I don't go to the extent on. And let me look at the fucking laws and see how it's different from the United States.
Shit, I do.
Here, I just try to do right. I just try to do right. Now, if it's a law of if I jaywalk and then I go to prison for that, then you got me. Like I wouldn't expect that. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna do nothing more wrong to put myself in jeopardy than something like that. Because I'm coming as an ambassador, and I'm coming to experience your culture. So I want everything to flow right. I don't want no problems.
So you see the parties that go down in the bar makes Vegas look like a church.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's happening out there. Yeah.
But man, them rules though, Mr. Miles, you fuck up if you want to.
Look, listen. Dubai is the fucking, if I could just, let's say Calabasas and the Hamptons overseas. Only fucking thing about, especially that part of Saudi, like it's so fucking hot, and depending on Dubai is right by the water. I forgot we got Navy ships out in that water, So it makes it very, very humid there. But the infrastructure, bar none, man. And they got a lot of American stores in there, but they whole structure, how they got it laid out. Like, I mean, it's almost like you in a power city. Anywhere you go at. The In-N-Out burger, Mr. Miles, it's like, what the fuck? I'm in royalty. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know that like coming to America, like when you know they had all the amenities over there in Africa before they came to America and went to Queens and shit and went to the motherfucking apartment with the dead body chalk around the motherfucker. That's how Dubai was, man. And that was years ago. When was I out there?
They can't walk around like that.
But in a lot of countries, so in one country the motherfuckers was throwing fruit at them, tomatoes at them. I forget what country it was. Yeah, they and the local men, they know so I'm surprised they ain't got shit thrown at them and things of that nature because they went over there with the fucking ignorance. They see all of the glam and the glory with the motherfucking with the malls and all that, and they trying to get chosen. They trying to go get 10,000 for a weekend. You know what I mean?
Man, I look, the stories I've heard about some sisters
heard
going
some.
over there being treated like toilets. I'm good.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. And that's why
what I heard.
see all us. That's why I said 10,000. You getting paid 10,000 to get to be treated like a toilet.
Bruh.
10,000, 20,000, whatever. Like
No, dude, I'd be on the street. Fuck that.
you letting a man defecate in your like. But I mean, I guess they might get drunk on some shit. It's a free 10, 20,000. They take it or whatever it might be. They might stay for a week or two. This is how a lot, and most of them are. The majority is our culture, and then then there are others. But this is their come up.
You ain't coming up doing that, dog.
A quick 10 grand, that's a come up. A quick 10, 20 grand, that's a come up.
Might stay out there for a week. Look, they can stay out there for a week, Mr. Mao, and have everything under the fucking sun done to them, but they made 10 grand, and they cool with that. So now they can go get them whatever, or they getting. Look, you go on these public websites and the only fan like this is they come up. I'm gonna go over to Saudi. I'm gonna go over there. Fuck,
that ain't no come up, bro.
That's why they put all the pictures.
That's a poor mentality. That's a poor way of thinking.
This is their thing. They put all the shit on Instagram so they can be seen and whatever. They get flew out there. They be out there for a couple days or a week or whatever, depending on they like it or not, and they get treated like a fucking goddamn slave. Animal.
Gentlemen.
And they come, you out of here?
Yeah, we about to get up out of here. Mr. Miles took that medication. His eyes, he looked high as Wally.
All right, man. It was good rapping with y'all, man. Got some shit off my chest. Hey, still, man, tell them why you mad.
Boy, you stupid. All right, fellas.
All right, man.
I'll see y'all Saturday, man.
All right, peace. Go Birds. All right, Doc.
All right, Wally. You have a good one, bro. You look like you feeling good. I know you going out tonight.
No, I'm not. No, I'm going right to the motherfucking goddamn mattress, brother. Not right now. I'm gonna sit out here and enjoy some TV and finish this, and then I ain't going nowhere. It's past my bedtime. Well, it's past my outside time, bro.
All right, man. Well, you be careful, bro.
All right, you likewise. I don't know how to get out of here, so you get me out of here.
I got you. Right. Peace.
Salute. See you Saturday.
I got you, Wally.